Welcome into this romantic potentials. Pick a card. Well, pick a crystal. Pick a pile. Whatever you will. Pick the reading. Pick the energy. And you can pick multiple. To start with, before I get into each pile, like the readings themselves, I'm gonna get a card for each each pile to represent who you will be. Each reading is gonna have the different potential partners up the top, and then who you will kind of turn into around them, who you will be in relation to them, seeing like the dynamic between the two of you. And so yeah, the start, we're gonna get some clarifying cards to kind of get your base energy. I think I'll move these up a bit. But you don't have to stay for this part if you don't want to see that until the readings themselves. So feel free to skip to your readings. Okay, pile 1. Who is the being that is watching this reading? Who is this about? Okay, we have Rabbit with Archangel Gabriel. That felt significant. Okay, pile 2. Oh, pile 2 is fast. Bat. Oh, that's kind of cool with the amethyst. Feels fitting. Like, and with, I was gonna say gold, so gold could be significant, but actually it looks very bronze, which fits with the color too. Okay, pile 3. Aw, I actually thought another pile. I thought another card was gonna come out for this. I felt one wanting to tug. So if you're unsure about which pile to pick, or who you are, like you feel like you yourself are changing, or you felt like maybe this reading might be not about you, but you're going to be watching from the perspective of someone else, take that as you want to. And pile 4. Ooh! Oh, pile 4 feels like a baby. Pile 4 feels so sweet. Okay, Llama. Set boundaries and enforce them. I didn't read Butterfly. Be ready to transform with wisdom, and before was Bat. See through illusion into truth. Cool. Those are your piles. Can you see? Let me see if you can see. Yes, I believe you can. Okay, bye. And let's put these to the side. You are pile 4. You are pile 3. You are pile 2. I almost call pile 2 pile 1 then. And pile 1. Beautiful pile number 1. Dum, dum, dum. Ooh, okay, welcome in pile number 1. I'm immediately seeing like an eagle or some sort of great dragon. My mouth wanted to say great dragon. Great bird, like a large bird, and a flying one at that. You feel like you have quite the personality, because I feel like my words just want to flow with you, and that they're quite, like, I heard the word like elaborate. So that could be a word, and that could be your word. I also want to know, I don't know what this crystal is, or I used to, but I no longer do. I think I never did. So that could be significant for you too. I also think I forgot to mention in the beginning that any noise you hear is a couple of cellos, so it's kind of background music for today. I don't know if it will come through on the video though. Okay, so you're a rabbit, and you're kind of a unicorn too. I'm really being drawn to the star at the very top and the light coming right down and a rainbow over the heart. And okay, there's a lot. It's like, for you, I feel like you appear to be very simple, and then as soon as anyone starts getting to know you, they see so much. It's like they then become unsure who you are. it feels like, to begin with, you present with a very like palatable aura. Like, people think they know exactly who you are, and then when they really start getting to know you, that's when they're kind of thrown for a loop. And it's not really thrown for a loop, it's not that they then don't understand you, because it feels like there's always a level of people feeling at ease with you, or like there's like an element of grace or elegance where each new aspect they find is just like adding to the beauty of the picture. And it only makes you feel even more, I heard serendipitous, even more magical. You do have a lot of like not quite untouchable essence, but it's like somewhat, I want to say words like distant. So people may think that you're kind of uncatchable, but it's in a way that it's because you glow, or because you flow. It's really hard to express because I think it's quite a high vibrational energy, and it's like, I just want to say magic, sparkles. It's not a sparkly energy, it's a deep energy. And the earth, I'm seeing this as the earth at least, is really drawing my attention in, even though I think you have a lot of sight, where details, you see details easily. I'm really being drawn to the nose. I feel like you might be like extra vigilant, extra aware of both yourself, but I think more of others. And also it's like, I'm seeing them like, this rabbit is looking at you, and yet it's aware of all of its surroundings. So when you interact with others, they feel like, although you have so much on your plate, they are so held at the center of your attention. You never feel like you're bogged down by all the energies around you. You feel like you embrace them. You feel like someone who could turn something difficult into something beautiful. But again, there's a simplicity to you. Okay. I felt like I could just keep going on about you too. Like, I feel like the main part of this reading was supposed to be about them, but for you it feels like I want it to be about you. I feel like that's how people feel towards you, that they want it to be about you. And maybe that does come into how you are always looking out for everyone else. And maybe we'll see how these potential partners particularly relate to you, because it feels like there's at least someone strong. I can feel them. They really want to make you the center. Yeah. I feel like maybe a couple of them are gonna want to ground you, but it's more of a, they don't understand you. It's like they think that's what's best for you, and it's like from a space of caring for you, but they don't really understand how to ground you, or like it feels more like they're trying to ground you with a weight rather than with nourishment, or with, like, I'm imagining the difference between like setting up a cozy space to be able to breathe in, or taking something off your hands so you have more time, as opposed to like what they're wanting to do feels like trying to anchor you down, like pull on your leg, and that just makes you like try and shake them off even more, or it ups the level of stress. So it kind of feels like, we'll get cards now, but one of these potentials is it's like they give you more space, but in them giving you more space, it makes you want to be closer. Okay, that's what we'll go for now. I want to get some cards. I actually am being called to the bird cards, not these, but I'm going to take them out still. Yeah, it could be a bit like that for you with these potentials. Like, you already know which one you want, but what's the harm in, like, exploring your options kind of feeling. Okay. Let's get a bird card for each potential, and then also a bird card for you within each potential. Okay, first potential. Is this going to be all of... No, this is going to be all of them here. Okay. In no particular order. This looks like the the bird I was seeing at the start. You within the second one. See how much space? This is the one I was on about. I feel like you already know who you want. And I feel like there might be someone else who wants to take up so much space, like they want to show all of themselves off to you. This one, you might have someone else in your energy field that's really, really drawn to you, and it's like once they made you their goal, that's all they'll see. And then the woodpecker also feels, it's like they're aware of you, but okay, this one's more like they're aware of you, but right now they're going to build their nest, and they're like creating their home, and then they'll see if they want to move towards you, or they'll like reassess the situation after they've completed something. They have like a project or a goal, or they're working on something, or they're not ready, but they're watching you. And I kind of feel like for some of them it's like they have you in mind for this thing that they're creating. It kind of feels like also it could be very, like, it doesn't have to be like I'm focused on work, but it could be I'm focused on my art, and it's like there's a degree of you that flows into that art. Okay, but the second one, I love the energy of the second one. Red kite. Oh, 2 birds of prey. They're powerful. And oh wait, that's you. Yeah, okay, so you're like, this feels like a great match. I just heard a match made in heaven. Also, for this one, I was hearing, what was I hearing? I was hearing the song from Waitress, the musical, and it was like, I'm never ever giving up. Or maybe this one was for that one. I don't know, but there was an energy of I'm never gonna give up on you. But it was like, it's an obsessive song. Okay, you within this final one? I wouldn't be surprised if actually some of you are already in this partnership, because that feels like 2 equals. Okay, this is you within... Whew, that's a lot. Is that someone else, maybe? Maybe they're already in a relationship. There's 3 here. Are you polyamorous? Are you in multiple relationships right now? Because there's 2 cards on this and there's 1 on here, both representing you. Okay. You can just take that as you will. That might be a small message, but for a select few. Okay, I'm gonna keep getting cards so we can identify these beings more strongly. These are... No, we'll do those later. Okay, which ones do we want to do? I'll do a large card. This is gonna we'll do 1 representing this first partner. This is that space. This is the space, I'm sure. Or maybe this is like your hesitance. I'm seeing so many different options. It feels like you're, because this is them, I forgot, this is them, even though there's two in it. This one is, like, Puffin just makes me think of love. They want to be really close with you too. It's like they're kissing. They definitely have ideas of what they want with you. But they feel on edge. It's like, okay, so this, I need to get more specific cards, I think, for you, so you can identify. So I think these ones might help. Bear with. So, the option 1 feels like it's someone you know, definitely, or they definitely know you. No, you're aware of them too. Okay, so you're both aware of each other in option 1, and you may have already been intimate with them. If not, they definitely want that. You feel a bit like a runner. So, I said almost like a chaser, so maybe there's a bit of a push and pull dynamic within this. I feel wary calling it a relationship, but this is a relationship, a dynamic. There's space between you both. It's like, even if there's a push and pull within this one, or something has happened, but it was a long time ago, and now you're watching them. This feels like the one that you're most interested in, because this kind of feels like you're wanting to fly away, but they feel like they're most protective, or it's not protective, it's they're giving vibes of, like, in their mind they want you to be yours. They want you to be yours. Okay, interesting energy. Maybe they are not as committed as they seem. Maybe they're not committed at all. Maybe they only want their freedom. This is this is not giving me a clear energy. Okay, let's try for some extra cards. I have felt throughout the start of this, like, wondering if I should be filming right now, and the fact that these messages aren't coming out fluidly makes me question that. And that could be what you're experiencing right now. It could be that you're feeling like nothing is going fluidly, so you're questioning if any of it is right. It could be because for you, I feel like there's someone that you really want, and just because it's not going fluidly, there's something about it, and because of that something, you're questioning if you should be with other people instead. Like, that's what's making you look at your options. Yeah, I feel like it's not so much of a it is. It's like you're lightheartedly looking at other options, but I feel like it's because of a fear of you not being able to make the one that you really want work. Honestly, this one doesn't even feel like it's in the game. We're not gonna pay too much attention to that. This one feels like a major factor because they have such a strong energy, and you view yourself as definitely equals in some capacity, whereas this one feels like they view you as an equal, but you're not sure, or you're like, it feels like you have so much interest for them, but there's something that's making you wait. I'm also seeing like the beaks, the red, so you could feel especially like mentally connected to them. It could be that they're more intimately wanting connection with you, but you're more reserved surrounding that. Or it doesn't feel like that. It feels like you're waiting for them. Okay. Or waiting for an opportunity of sorts. Or just seeing how it plays out. Okay, let's get a card for them. Okay, so we have fertility and passion. How should we put that? Let's do that. And then let's get a card for you too. Universal love. I feel like the amount of love that is in this entire dynamic is immense. I feel like a very Western energy from the lower part of this, so from yours. Like, you're extremely dedicated, but there's just something that's like a block. It may even be that you haven't met them. It feels like if you haven't met this person, which I would be surprised at, they definitely are having intense dreams about you already. It feels like they see so much potential within this connection, and the dynamic between you both. Okay, yeah, that's what's... I think that might be a bit of what was throwing me for a loop. I had kind of intended these to be like readings of when you're in the connection, what is the dynamic like the potential, like looking at what it would feel like when you're together, but this is more all talking about the present. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Okay, let's get the cards for this eagle guy, golden eagle guy, girl, thing, being. Whee! Authority. Really? That fits so well. It's even golden. Let's move that up a bit. I feel like the energy I'm getting from them is they don't want you, but they don't want anyone else to have you either. Or it's like they want some level of control over this dynamic. They just feel like they want power, and they don't really... It's like they just see you as a source of, like... I heard inheritance, so take that as you will. A source of, like, validation for themselves. I'm not... there's a specific word. It's like social. They want to look good. They think that you look good with them, or you make them look good, and that's what they want. You both definitely value your freedom. You could have already separated with this being. That's what it feels like. So your dynamic within this soul time. It feels either you feel like your soulmates, but what I'm getting more is like soul time. Like, it's, well, two things now. One is like you're spending a lot of time with your own soul. Like, you've got to know who you are, but it's also like soul time. It's like time for soul now, because it feels like this feels like a very material being, and it feels like you're in a more soulful time. You're wanting deeper connection. I kind of want another card to clarify that. I also relate this card a little bit with death, because it feels like the time for the soul is upon us, like, not the physical. And when my dog died, this card came up before then, but I'm not taking that as a physical death here. I'm taking it very metaphorical. Yeah, remembrance at the back of the deck. There's a new part of you coming online, or that has been brought to your awareness, and it feels like it feels like they're trying to squash that somehow. I can definitely see that you both have it's like you stand shoulder to shoulder. It makes sense, it fits. It's just feeling like you feel so gentle in this, but it also feels like it could be a bit like fearfully submissive. Whereas we can see you like actively, no, you, this is confusing me, the energy. For some of you, I feel like you might be watching this for, instead of for yourself, it's for someone else. So I'm gonna try and return to the normal direction of this. So your energy in this one, I wanted to get we got that with remembrance. The frequency of remembrance supports our memory of everything that we have gone through as a soul and body, providing us with valuable information and tools to flow gracefully with and in this life. And empowerment. Crown chakra. Yeah, it feels like it like, really simply put, it feels like you have separated from a controlling dynamic and that they are still holding some degree of, well, authority over you, and that you're recognizing your soul desires more and you're in a gentler state. And this is the connection that draws this in. Like, we have soul time and then universal love. You're definitely feeling, it feels so aligned with this feels like who you've become now is soul time. I want to see who you used to be in this connection. I want to see who you both used to be, because I feel like Eagle and you got along very well. Okay. It just feels like this is where you want to be. I don't even know if this is an option. That's what it's giving me. It's like giving me vibes of this isn't even an option. You could look over here, but you don't really want it. Like, this almost feels like your approach to this possibility is like, I'll like, this is you on the sidelines, like, and you're like, oh, I'll give it to those two instead. Like, you're seeing them, you would prefer them to be with someone else. I might reinterpret that in a bit, but the first energy I got for you was there's someone in particular for you that they want and that you want. But yeah, you are on the bottom. That's really, it keeps confusing me. Okay. They already feel very close with you. I heard whether you like that or not. Yeah, because you have a lot of vigilance about this. You're wary. You're not trusting this, I think. You are, though. I feel so much trust within this. There's so much love here. It's making me smile a lot. I'm going to read this for you. The frequency of universal love activates the connection we feel to each other, to our planet, and to the whole of existence itself. I also, okay, 2 more things to note and then we'll get these cards. One is like, but the first thing that popped up was the eagle. Like, this is the dynamic I saw. This is what's like, and it's in the center. It's like, this is taking up your energy right now. Even though it feels like it's not a present connection. It feels like you've separated. I was going to say, yeah, discernment. I was going to ask some tarot cards. Ask some tarot cards. I never ask tarot cards. I was going to get some tarot cards. I feel so rushed in this pile. Like, I want to invite you to breathe, and I feel like there's so much of an energy of you feeling like you don't know, or like you're torn, you're unsure, you don't know the truth. But I also feel like your gut told you the truth immediately. I feel like being in the silence would really help. Oh yeah, I'm like remembering myself and how caught up in all of that I just got. I feel like I want to I want to like not exaggerate. I want to point out how unsure of myself throughout all of that I was. And that's your energy that I'm picking up on. Like, I kept thinking to myself, do I just stop this reading and do it another time? Like, am I not supposed to be doing this right now? So there could also be something like, you feel like you're in the wrong, or because I feel like that's what this authority card is talking about. And I said that, like, submissive energy from fear, even though it's like you're flying too. But look, look at where you're flying. But this energy feels like domineering, like they're trying to keep, it's like they want you to be in chains, even though they're not in chains themselves either. They, in a truthful manner, that is chains, but in a less truthful manner. Okay, communication. I'm being drawn to 14 being a very angelic number 2, and that's making me feel into this energy. Oh, this is like a breath of fresh air. When going from, okay, we're going to look at the past dynamic to get, I don't think there is any need for clarification. I think you'll know exactly who these two are, and possibly the third one. Maybe you didn't know that. I kind of feel like, and what I kept getting was like, these aren't really you. These feel like extra admirers. I feel like you have a cluster of others that you could go towards. Yeah. And the music in my house has become louder, but to me it feels like soft. It feels like sad music, grieving music, which would make sense if this connection is over. Okay, so they got emergence. The frequency of, that's how they used to be. The frequency of emergence invites us to approach our reality with a childlike attitude of innocence and wonderment, and to watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. You might have, this is making me feel like you either knew them as a child, or you were very vulnerable with each other. They, in the beginning of this connection, you and them, like, you were, oh, they were able to really open up to you in, I'm feeling like in a way that they hadn't been able to before with anyone else. It feels like they, in their heart, find you really like one of a kind, very special to them, very like near and dear. But it just feels like what they've come to now is like I don't want to say they've lost that innocence or that unconditional love. It just feels like that's below a conditional love. What was yours before too? Because I feel like, especially with that energy of grieving music, it feels like I keep not being able to find the right word, even though, and the communication card popped out, and transition, solar plexus, third eye. Do we want to do you in the past connection? I feel like you need a cuddle. I want to soothe you. Empowerment and crown chakra. Interesting. You are very spiritual, aren't you? Empowerment, crown chakra, soul time, and universal love. Hey, let's get, for funsies, let's get, I want to know you within this, because I'm kind of taking them as all the same. Cosmic flower. The frequency of cosmic flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home, the core from which we pour our magnificence out into the world. I'm just thinking, could these be others like within your home? That's just for some people. But overall, your energy is, it's so deep, and it's so connected with all that is, and it right now is really, really questioning itself. And my eyes just get drawn back to this. Why are you questioning yourself? It feels like you're embarking on a journey of, oh my god, okay. I'm seeing something. In the past, you were empowerment within crown chakra. In other words, you had confidence within your spirituality. And this is going hand in hand with theirs, because look at all that purple and this. I feel like you were on the same page within your spirituality at the start. And now soul time is like, it's both very dark energy. So in a way, you're still mirroring each other. But it feels like it feels like you've gone different routes within how you define power. And it feels like they might have gone more external and you've gone more internal. And with this coming out as your past, empowerment and crown chakra, it's kind of giving me the vibes of, but no longer. Like they've made you question that connection to source, that connection to universal love that you have. And within this dynamic, that brings it back. It's like this merges, like past you and soul time too. And that rhymes, so it must be true. They're like merging, your past you is being remembered within this connection. And with soul time being what you're stepping into, it's like, I'm seeing it more like a time spread now. It feels like you are remembering a lot from your past. This connection makes you like remember who you were before this, or at the beginning of this relationship. I feel like there was a stronger degree of openness within you. I feel like over time, this dynamic became something where you began to repress yourself. It feels like you're naturally very expansive and open, and yet I kind of feel like they wanted to be more open than you, or they wanted to tell you how open you could be. Or maybe it's like they just have a very strict view on what is possible, because they have a very expansive mind. Like they can see so far, and yet it's like because they know the extent of their sight, they think that it's like because they know how powerful they are, they think that that is the extent of power. So when you then like shine a mirror upon a new kind of power outside of that, because you have like universal love and crown chakra, it's so high, it's like above all that the eagle can see in the earthly realm and up into the soul realm. Not that they're separate, but the point stands. I don't know if you are feeling very like, I heard in the dark, and there's a lot of darkness surrounding these two cards. The center is illuminated, but it's dark surrounding. It feels like you both care deeply for each other still. Like at your cores, you still love each other. But surrounding that, it's like the way that's being expressed isn't in alignment with the internal. I feel like you see them, but I'm not sure that they see you anymore. Or they know you, but I feel like they have a lot. I'm seeing these like spirals. It's like something they couldn't let go of became the downfall of this relationship, it feels like. And yet I feel like they might have pinned it on you. Like it was your fault for trying. It's giving me like how dare you think that you're bigger than the eagle or that you know something that they don't. Because your kind of knowing comes so like instinctively, or I can see this manifesting in far more tangible. Let's get more cards for that then. Okay, I'm gonna actually clear this, because this is really confusing my brain, or I feel like this is more of a like grief reading. So we'll come back to these, but I'm gonna put them away still. We'll just come back to this relationship after we've dealt with this, because it feels like this relationship from the past, this feels like future relationship or like present relationship. You may be talking with them already. You may even be with them already, but there's something around the past that you can't let go of. So, and I feel like that's why you're vigilant. Because I keep saying, I kept mixing these two up. Okay, let's put all these away, because I feel like your brain is so full right now. Like, I feel like clarity is needed. Not needed, it's like, yes. It feels like there's been so much fog. Like, those two cards were very dark. But I feel like you have a comfortability in the dark. I feel like naturally your partner, or like your ex, this previous person being, doesn't thrive in the dark like you do. Like, they need lightness, and that might be why, like, they seem to have like not being able to cope with particular struggles. I feel like you've maintained a degree of coping that they haven't, but it actually kind of feels opposite, like that. It feels a bit like they have found coping mechanisms, whereas you, so they don't really feel their emotions, but it feels like you feel the pain of this deeply, or it's like they're still trying to run from their pain, but you are very much aware of your pain. You may have been running for a while, but it feels like you've got to a stage where you can no longer run. Or you just don't want to run anymore. Which could definitely have to do with this new partner, new potential. Whether you see them as potential or not. And I feel like that can go two ways, so I'll leave that too. Like that, how I phrased that. I need to breathe with this pile, because I feel like it's very easy to get wrapped up in things. I feel like that's what your energy is. You might benefit from opening the window. And I know that it's something so simple, or like going for a small walk. When you get wrapped up in your head. I keep questioning, should I be doing this? Something feels, it doesn't even, it's hard to pinpoint. And I feel like that's the whole point. Okay, let's see what went down in this. Or, like, what's the clarity? What's the clarity we can bring you? Actually, I'm gonna, see how, like, unsure I am? I think you, like, continually question yourself. And I want to draw attention to that. Who made you question yourself so much is what I want to say. Whether that was your parents, but or maybe it's more like, that's what I'm gonna ask. No. What are you confused about? That's what I'm gonna ask. What is all this confusion? What is all this confusion? I'm even noting that I'm sitting in a weird position. Like, I'm like sitting with my legs facing left. Okay, that's what this is. Your whole body is still facing, like your face, or your body is still facing the eagle, but like your mind is facing the eagle, but your body is already facing the other one. Like my feet and legs are all turned towards this direction, and yet like the top half of my body is facing this way. I actually intended to use body cards for this reading, so jumping frogs and transition. Okay, well that's a lot of movement. Jumping frogs. Change. Yeah. So what was this asking about? Like, why are you confused? Because you're letting go of a lot. But jumping frogs makes me think, like, transition came after jumping frogs. What is this about? What is the jumping frogs about? Red panda. Bamboo. This is a very fast moving card, so it might be that, and they're all spiraling up and around and stuff. It might be that this all happened very, very quickly and that they kind of overlapped. So maybe you met the puffin while you were still in this relationship and that caused even more confusion, or jumping frogs. Why would that? I'm confused why you're confused. Because, like, why is it the great chickpea? The great chickpea. I think is this about, where does this want to land? That's what I want to say. Because either this is about off the table, okay. Let me see if I can grab that with my feet. Yeah, there's a lot about the body. I'm already gonna get those body cards in. I was gonna use them more in a playful way. I was gonna ask, like, what does each potential partner, like, what is their favorite part of your body? But instead, I want to use them more metaphorically. And I was going to use them metaphorically too, but I'm just really, really confused. And I just don't understand, and I want I want help. I want help. Cheeks and eyes. And that's a lot. Am I taking all of that? Yeah, and to put the face at the back. Okay. And what was this one? Oh yeah, the great chickpea. It flew off, which makes me think of higher power. Okay, it's both. I feel like this is like a very similar energy to some other readings recently. It's, where are you placing your power? What? Like, it's that authority card. Like, what are you giving control over your life? The great chickpea just makes me think of, it makes me think of the universal love card. That was you. You are the great chickpea. I'm also now hearing that, like, chick. The great chick. Universal love. So, ooh, I'm now seeing another point of view. What if it's that the eagle, I'm putting these away, right? No, I'm not. That's what it is. It's like, you don't know if it's time to clear the table yet or not. You don't know if you're ready for the puffin. Okay, so we got, and I'm going to put these away because they're causing more confusion, and I'm being drawn to this being under where the puffin was. Let's put this back. Get it out of here. And the great chickpea. Actually, great chickpea can stay. Universal love can guide the way. And that rhymed. I love rhyming. Such I love when I accidentally rhyme. and intentionally rhyme. That feels like what you've come into. It's like you first accidentally rhymed and then you realized that you love accidentally rhyming, so you intentionally rhyme. I feel like you bumped into this puffin very divinely, and that cheeks is making me think of like lifted cheeks like a smile, and eyes is reminding me of that soul card of yours. It's like, and eyes is like the light, the from the smile, it's like you see the smile within their eyes. You see lightness. It's like you see that universal love within their eyes. Oh, that's an adorable message. There's a lot of like electricity too. This was my favorite card of all the ones I drew. I believe. And that feels like you too. It's like you're saying this is your favorite of all the favorites. But then you said, I said, but it's channeling, so. But you're not sure. But I said that not from a space of I'm actually not sure, but it's like I just wanted to defend myself just in case. Just in case it turned out that actually there was another favorite. That goes with that vigilance. I feel like it's also a lot of fear that this will just turn out to be what this previous one was. Okay, but we've got wrinkles, back, lips, and nipples. Now, I'm kind of seeing that how back and nipples are together. I can't see how that might relate. Oh, maybe like the... Okay, wait, let's do this metaphorically. Oh, this is a whole world. I feel like this might be your fear, and this is the drawing factor in, and this is the drawing factor out. Back is making me think of back pain. What is the lips in particular? Why is the nipples there? Back. Like I'm going back also? Maybe you're afraid of that you're only going back. Like if this is someone from before this relationship, maybe? Like you're afraid that you're just going back and... No, I feel like it's... Oh, you're only going back... Yeah, if we're taking this as either it's talking about them, this puffin being from the past, then that's what the back is talking about in relation to the nipples, which we'll get to. But it could also be mind has gone blank. That's what I feel like. That's what this is. It's like you're afraid that... Oh yeah, all back can just be like within this... Pick a card, like this was back over here. Okay, so it feels like 3 points. 1, you're afraid that either they're too old for you or you're too old for them. Or you're afraid of the levels of... Or you don't like the levels of attractivity. Like you're afraid that... It's like that giving me that energy of the power dynamic again, but it's being expressed. Maybe that's what the power that this eagle had over you was. But it just makes me think of insecurity surrounding the body or surrounding age. Yeah, probably age. So there could be significant age difference between you two, and that might worry you. And also the back makes me think, and this goes with the energy of a couple readings as of late. You're afraid that you're only going for like the eros of it. Only for... Like you're afraid that you're going back just for nipples. But now I'm thinking of like mothering and the sacredness of that. And that makes me think of like you're afraid that your intentions aren't sacred. Okay, we'll leave that at that. And then Oh, it also could be like, if you're the one that's older, you're afraid that you're too old for physical intimacy, or you don't want that anymore, and you're afraid that, or you know that, I don't know how well you know this one, like that is at odds in your mind with this one. We'll get some cards for their perspective also, because I think that could bring some ease. If that's the way it wants to go. I just found myself like putting my finger on my nose and making that like child sound, like no no no. It was making me think of, oh, Noddy, but also Noddy was a scary, that should not be made for kids. A TV show. And Pingu. So penguins could be significant and something scary. It's like the no no. It was like a childish sound. So you're, and this being, there's something around age, I feel, and you're afraid of either you are too childish for them, or you're afraid that they're too childish for you, or you know that they're like, maybe you know that they're too childish for you. But this is fears. I feel like this is fears, not truth. And this is the draw in. This is the truth. Yeah, it feels like truth and fear. Why there's a tug of war. And with this showing up like in the placement of the present and where the eagle was, it makes me feel like it's something that has been projected onto you from this relationship. I'm remembering them on the other partner had fertility and passion. So I'm just trying to tie that in now. I'm gonna get a character card for them and for you. No. I'm so unsure, and it's making me so insecure, and it's making me feel like I should restart all of this. I feel like this is what you're feeling. You're feeling like you need to be perfect, and like you need to get everything out in like one piece, or you need to... It's the feeling of like you either feel like you need to do, like, be extremely careful what you say, or you just want to like spill every single piece. I feel like in between is really hard for you, or it's the feeling of like right now I feel your feeling of like I want to give in. I want to give in to the eyes, the cheeks. What's this lips then? Because we kind of had the fearing, the more like physical intimacy part maybe, and the possible age difference. I want to get like, what is this? Is this definitely age gap? Ah! What fell out? Alchemy. 8. It could be a 58 year age gap. An 8-year age gap? Or it's got 8 twice. And 4 again. 4, 4, 4. One of you could be 80 and one of you could be 40. Could be double each other's age. 31, 32, 40 again. 14. There's a lot of 4s. Okay, I feel like I need to breathe again. I'm insistent on getting this message out. Whoever has like remained through all of this, what feels like jibble jabble, we will get there. Lips. Okay, you feel so sidetracked. That's what okay. I feel like I'm usually more of a clear channel than this, or like I can get the message out, or I can at least see the message. Right now I feel like I can't even see the message. And the music keeps playing and distracting me. I feel like there's so much distraction. And these are out? Why are half of these out and half of them not? I feel like I want to cry. Like, I feel like so much, like, is piling up in your life. Like, it's like one after the other, or the same thing just over and over again. And I feel like you've had enough of it and you're just emotional and want it to end. Or it could have been that maybe now I pointed out some of more of those fears and that's feeling more real to you now. I felt a yes from some of you from that. Whoo! Let the tears roll. Ah, a hair. Now I'm noting that this bag is like a tree. Okay. Oh, number cards. Let's get them. I kind of want to know if they're the old one or you're the old one. Well, we've got wrinkles and fears, so I'm thinking probably you're the elder. But you could just not like their old age, or that just makes you really wary. Why would it make you wary? What? I can't. My mind. Okay. What am I even getting cards for? Oh my goodness. What is your energy doing to me? You're throwing me for a loop. You know, this is great practice for self-confidence gaining though, because this just feels all over the place. Like, I literally feel like I'm touching every one of my decks and like it's for no reason. We've got tree, pipit. Okay, so it's not for no reason. Okay, breathe. Okay, I'm gonna sit and just collect myself and then we'll get something for clarity on this. I kind of want to bring this to the forefront. I'm getting rid of these them and yous. Get out of here. At least for now. Okay. I wonder how loud that music is for you. See, I feel like you feel like you're both laughing and crying at the same time. It's like I have a smile on my face, but like also it feels like a releasing kind of crying, like like you're finally getting ready for this. Okay, what do I do? Maybe that's what you're feeling now, like, okay, what do I do? I want to know. Okay, this is what I'm gonna get this on. What's about the lips? Because I feel like I kind of got an idea on those two. It feels like a reiteration. But, oh no, that could have to do with the speaking. Yes, because that popped out right in time. Yeah, trouble speaking. Okay. It could also be like your past. Really? Your past is haunting you? We've also got Roger popping out. Why is Roger coming out now? I heard that also, like, coming out, like, revealing something intimate about yourself, or like about your preference. That could tie into this. I can't express enough how much I feel for you, because this, the state of mind you're in is very difficult to be still in. You want to run from it. I can feel it. I'm also, you know what, I'm also noticing like the eye bags. This is, how much about old age is this? Maybe you're afraid of starting new again. Like maybe you think you're too old for new love. Okay, that's what we'll get. But it's, I feel like it has to do with attraction. Oh, back. Like you're not sure if it's reciprocated. Why is the nipples going on? like, but I don't understand what the lips are still. What did I say when it came out? Okay, I'm just gonna roll with this. Yeah, rolling with the uncomfortability, like namaste, like just allowing what is to be. Yeah, even so this is Tanaka, this is just his school uniform, but I'm kind of seeing it like okay, one again, making peace with the past, that came up again, but I was also seeing this a bit like a woolen jumper, like more like an older person's clothing, or I don't know, I feel like young people went through a big phase of wearing old people clothes. But I don't really know trends, so take that as you will. Okay, what next? What next? That feels so relevant for you. Like, what next? I feel like you have exactly the path forwards, but that's why this is so painful for you, like this state of mind, because you're so back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like between desire and fear. But this is supposed to be the fear. What's the fear with? Okay, let's get a card. I'm gonna go get some tarot. No, we'll do animals. My trusty animal deck. Ah, I love you, animal deck. Save us all. Okay, lips. What is the lips? Fear, foo. Oh, communication. That's what it came out for. Okay. So we've got. Did we get this? Okay, I want to know if these wrinkles. Are you the older one, and is that why you're afraid? Or are they the old one, and is that why you're afraid? Who is old? Them or you? You or them? Tantric journey, 42. Okay, we're gonna take that. Maybe both of you are old. Also, because this feels like uniting. The frequency of tantric journey helps us to unlock the hidden knowledge and wisdom that we intrinsically. Did I say that right? The hidden knowledge and wisdom that we intrinsically hold about how to reach a state of wholeness and completion through our sensual experiences with ourselves and with another. This feels very on point. I'm glad I just heard confirmation noise for that. This is so fitting that I just made this body deck today, because it feels like this is all about the body. Both with age and attractivity, or like, because it doesn't give me like wisdom vibes, like you're not afraid. That's why I'm thinking you're the old one, because it's making me think that you're not like intimidated by their wisdom, or it could also have been like, if you're older you feel like you need to be wiser, or you feel like you need to have more together than you do. Okay, so this tantric, I keep forgetting, and I do forget a lot anyway, but it feels particular within your pile. Tantric, oh yeah, okay, so this was, I wanted to know who was older. This feels like for some of you it could be both. Okay, but say the 42 feels significant, but I want to know if that is old or young. So maybe old, because I just thought it's a weird example, but because my surname is Young, it's like you are the me, like the one watching. Wait, no, that would make you the young one, and then them the. Oh, okay, now I'm confused. Yeah, so I wanted, like, this is you, let's say, and what's their age? It doesn't have to be exact, obviously, but just like, is it younger or older kind of thing. 101. And I was, is that an age? And 1. So there's a lot of ones. They could be and zeros. Ones and zeros. Oh, there's a song. There's a song with ones and zeros. I feel like that's what this is on about. Ones and zeros. Because 101 is very old. It's way over double though. Ones and zeros. I'm gonna open my laptop and find that out. You may be along for a ride, you may want to skip some. Or maybe I'll edit the video. We'll see. There's 3 piles after this. I don't believe that. I don't think I have storage for that. Okay. Do I open the laptop so like this so you can see the screen too? I don't know if I like that. I think I did that in a video ages ago though. Actually, but I feel like I just showed it. I didn't like leave it on the whole time. Okay, but I do love the feeling of like this feels like there's a very select few watching or no one watching because I end up not not posting this. So I don't know, it's cozy. Laptop time together. Ones and zeros. It's a 21 Pilot song. It's not called that. Hey, it's science fiction day today. I guess I can try typing in Spotify. Ones and zeros. 21. Says lyrics match, but I don't believe it. It's one of the weird ones. Yes, this is not it. I feel like you have a very either you have a very like elusive or like observant or like silent aura, or you're just very quiet right now, or I'm not posting this and there's no one I'm talking to / around me because I keep kind of forgetting that you're there. And now I see like this like hole, which feels like that could have been painful to hear. Maybe that is something like forgetting that you're there. Back, if they're from your past, maybe you wonder if they remember you. Question is, do they have a good old Cancer Mercury like me? Cancer Mercuries remember everything. Or maybe you're afraid that they do remember something. Maybe that's something. Let's get a card for that. Are you afraid that they do or don't remember you? Because it also could be if you've changed a lot since they last knew you. I feel like this is a new person for a lot of you, but no, I don't feel that. Why am I saying that? Yeah, probably because you've both changed so much that it's like you're new people now. And yet, the card that didn't want to come out but pop out was that fertility card again, which is so fresh, it's new. So either they're just a new person or they feel like a new person. So I would be willing to bet, or what's coming to mind now, discernment, heart chakra. It feels like, yeah, that discernment and heart chakra coming out makes me feel unconsciousness. Yeah, they've been through a lot. I want to say 2. I wouldn't be surprised if your journeys have mirrored each other in some way, even if on like in different expressions. The heart chakra and discernment made me feel like they have also gone through needing to be very discerning around their own hearts, which feels like what you have gone through with your dynamic too from the past, but from the like recent past, if we're saying they're from the past. Oh yeah, so that was all making me think, because if this is a fear that they'll see you how you used to be, that might be a fear of theirs too. Yeah. Okay, let's find this 21 Pilots song. I think I know which album it would be in. Dopa-dopa-do. Where is my playlist? I really am questioning right now, like, am I gonna use this video or not? It feels so specific too, maybe? You know what? It feels not specific enough. It feels like I've just run around. You know what it is? I haven't grounded myself in my own energy enough. But I don't do that. I don't like to do that in readings. I like that I'm in the energy of the receiver. I like that. I like being you and then observing what that is. Obviously not exactly like you, I'm still myself, but how is that relevant here? I'm being drawn back to the eyes, and it kind of, with the lines, it looks a bit like a mirror. Something about them mirroring you. I want to say for a lot of you, like, if you're feeling like worried, they are too, or if I'm really wanting to touch this like wound thing, so it makes me feel like, yeah, I'm kind of changing energy now. It feels like I'm getting into their energy. It feels like they want to heal this wound, or it feels like they, and with me just talking about the empathy, they feel for you deeply. It's like they want you to feel okay. They want I keep wanting to touch. And we had that a lot with the passion and fertility card coming up from their perspective. And they were literally kissing you they were kissing on the card. If attraction is the fear here, you're afraid that you're not attractive to them. Yeah, with the third eye also, it's like, think again. That's the vibe. Yeah, I want to ask, is your fear of them not finding you attractive based on your gut instinct, like that third eye of like what you see in them, what you feel from them? Or is it based off another experience of that being projected onto you, or just a fear that's come from elsewhere? Because again, I want to draw the attention back to the tantric journey card, which is so about like union. It's about such deep connection through that seeing eye to eye. I feel like that is why it's so hard to step towards for you. There's so much about the past, or you feeling like you've made up your mind of who you are or something. Like, you can't be like, this is Oboro from the anime Gintama, and he's a student of like this teacher guide that there's 4 other main characters who are also the student of, but this one is, I want to say he's the first student, or maybe he was after them, but he's like basically left out in some capacity. So it makes me feel like, and it's like something all over his head too, and he's wounded, and it's like he went down a darker path, and it makes me, but at the end it's like he wanted something different. It's like he went through, it's like he became like he became like a bad guy, but at the end he admitted that, and I don't know if this is fully true, but I'm pretty sure it is, he admitted that he had just wanted to be a part of, or he had wished that he was born in a, like, there were different ages, I think, also, which goes with this. It's like he just wished that he could have been the same age as the others, so that he could have like gone down the right path. And with that, like, the eagle and the other bird of prey, it's like they're both birds of prey, seeing eye to eye, that could be like, you are the same age, but you two are not the same age. I want to get a confirming card, like, why is that such a hold up for you? There's like it's like almost a feeling of regret, even though you also feel like there's nothing you could have done about it. Or maybe there's like a slight what if, but the what if isn't important. It's like, it feels like this is so present within your life. Like, I was questioning, I feel like I questioned, are you already together at the start? And with the tantric journey, it's like, I think that's because of the degree of soul togetherness you have. And I'm portraying this like very, very deep, very knowing. Both parties are very much in it, but I can't remember what I was going to say then. So there feels like a full stop there. I feel like you see each other. I feel like you both light each other up. And with it being tantric journey too, it's like, that could be so scary. Like, being seen and seeing can, it's like it really does bring awareness to all the parts of yourself that you don't feel okay with. And it feels like they see that in you, and you see that in them. And because I want to say there's a lot of mirroring going on. Oh yeah, what was the hold up? Crown 7. The frequency of the crown chakra, the violet flower of life, supports our spiritual connection to the universe and our ability to transmute negative energy into light. And then solar plexus. I'm feeling down, like you feel like you're dragged down by something. Why is it, oh yeah, this was about what is the hold up with the age. So crown 7-3. The frequency of crown chakra, universe ability. Why, I can't, I don't believe that I'm gonna post this. Except I do, because I'm still me. Personal power, willpower. It's like vitality of like source connection. Maybe it is to do with that wisdom. Strength, confidence in, because it came out kind of reversed, the crown chakra. And I was kind of noting this like hat, big hat he's wearing, which is like covering the crown. And I'm experiencing so much like not confidence within my crown. Literally this whole reading, like, I have not been able to channel this well at all, is how it feels. And that made me really insecure. Those feelings were coming up. Like, I should just scrap this video. But it still feels like that's not mine. Like, I'm picking up of that from you. So, I guess the question I want to ask you is, why do you feel like you need to maybe know so much, or like, I think part of why this is hard for me to channel is because I'm not understanding but I am. It's really, there's something so prevalent about, it's like, it feels like there's no logic, but there's also too much logic. I feel so much confusion from you. I'm gonna literally check the time, see if this video is still actually recording. See, I'm in like a defeated energy. And I keep wanting to like jump to something, like jump to an answer. But all the answers are right here. You've I just heard like you had the answer from day one. You were just afraid of that answer. But that doesn't mean that you have to choose to give into that fear. Okay, yeah, it's on 1 hour and a half. Ooga booga. I'm gonna get a card for myself. 1 moment. Let's get one of these. It might be relevant for you. Since I'm doing it in the middle of a reading and like hovering it over. Frustration. This is my card of like it looks like a volcano. Not volcano, like it looks like steam coming out from a planet to me. Anything else? So that's like, yes. Okay. We'll hone in on that then. Why am I feeling frustrated with myself in this? This kind of just makes me feel crying. This is like pent up. This is something that's not getting out. And this card looks like the tantric journey to me. Like two beings experiencing the same thing but in different places, different bodies. I don't even want to say this is releasing the old. This is like letting everything out that you want to let out. And this looks like a megaphone, like speaking it out. This kind of looks like a snake also, shedding skin. Also reminding me of Kundalini a bit, going with that tantric journey very well. And the eros surrounding a lot of this reading. But it's not eros, well, yeah, okay. I want to draw attention to like, eros is also, it's not just like Cupid in mythology of, how do I want to phrase this? I'm not well versed in mythology, but Eros is a primordial god, I believe, so it's like he's one of the very first, even though he feels like, or he's often portrayed in a lighter manner. It's not just, it's like he explores where does desire come from in the first place. Like he's the essence of desire. Maybe. There's so much unsureness in this pile. So letting it all out. Emerging. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question in my head. Gaia. That's kind of, but it was kind of Gaia in reverse. I'm so considering turning this off right now. feel like I could have just worded it all so simply. I might redo this. I might just be talking to myself anyway. Dooba dooba doo. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. I feel like I'm not gonna post this. If I post this, I'll be so surprised. Heart. I want to read Gaia. The frequency of Gaia reminds us that we are... Did I read it already? Maybe I just read it in my head. The frequency of Gaia reminds us that we are infinitely connected to one another, just as we are to our Great Mother, and to the universe that birthed us all. Whew, okay. Maybe that is your reading, actually. Maybe I'll keep going. I think it's just like I'm questioning myself so much because I feel like that's what you're doing. Because when I return to my center, I know that, like, I was fearing, like, do I need to be expressing more vulnerably myself right now? Like, sharing more of myself and my experience? But it didn't feel like that. It feels like, for me, is more receiver mode. The frequency of soul time asks us to allow the possibility of a new reality to emerge, one that embraces the concept that while the corporal body is mortal, the soul is timeless, limitless, and infinite. That card from yours at the start. Miracle. Yeah. Miracle and the unseen. This is making me think of divine timing too. Which... Fertility. It's like... What is divine timing though? How... Because this feels more like you get a say in that. Like fertility makes me think of it's ready. Noise. And that was their card. So this is yours and this is theirs. Okay. Pile number 1. I'm actually gonna try and continue this reading into pile 2. I thought I was just gonna turn the camera off. That feels like what you were doing. Like you were about to... What's that phrase? I heard save face. Or save face? I think it's save face. So that could be something like a bit of pride getting in the way. Miracle. I feel like it's like, and it being in reverse is like, you are only going to turn off the camera because you don't believe in miracles. But what if life was really that magical? And I feel like what it wants to say is, what if when you look into their eyes, they look right back at you? Or what if their eyes are already on you? What if that macabre card? What if they're far more aware than... Oh, I heard like far more into you. What if they're far more into you than you're fearing? Okay, I still want to know what that 1s and 0s is. But I'm going to clear this again. And I'm going to continue this reading with you. We're not done. We're not done. Because I want to know their feelings. Yes, that feels... Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I got this. I got it. I know how to continue on now. Teeth. Speaking. Yeah, that's that speaking. Now we can go. Okay. Okay. I feel so much better now. Because it's the feeling of deciding to not give up. Deciding that even with all those insecurities, even with, like, what is this, an hour? Let me look. 1 hour 35 of me just, I feel like I haven't given a message, or like, I've just been running around in circles, or half of this has been silence or me saying how I'm so confused. And what was that? My point was that it doesn't really matter. Like, at the end of the day, going back to that Eros being a primordial god, like, that primordial energy feels to me like such a higher perspective. Really returning back to, like, a more inner truth that, like, let's read this communication card. But what, and Macabre. Macabre, let me read, shall I read that? Macabre just always makes me think of astral projection, like you or them are already in spirit together. Zooming through the astral. Okay. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. It reminds us to run every piece of information, both incoming and outgoing, through our heart, the center of our truth, to stay in the flow of source and balanced exchange. And the third eye chakra. Who's psychic here? The frequency of the third eye chakra, the indigo flower of life, supports our intuition and our inner knowing, our imagination and our psychic powers. Yes. I'll put that at the top. Okay, my point that I was trying to make was, even through all the mess, because it feels like you are viewing yourself as like somewhat broken, somewhat of a mess. Even through that, it's the liberation comes from deciding that that's okay, and that the truth of this connection feels so much more rooted in your souls, in I want to say in I don't like saying that either, because I feel like that is taking away that physical aspect, but soul is in the physicality. Like, I'm being drawn back to that Eros again. Like, where does desire come from? And with this being about that fear of old age, is it like, is desire so shallow that it's rooted in the number of wrinkles on your skin kind of thing? Okay, I'm gonna leave him out. I mean, away. Put him away. Yeah, I feel like you need to know that the universe is magical. But I feel like it's not about knowing that. It's about being willing to risk it. Risk belief. Risk falling. Like, risk. Well, my mind just went to, like, I actually don't know if you're more afraid of it working or of it not working. Because it feels like there's such an intensity here that should you choose to see, but I can't, I find it hard to know. I find it hard to believe you don't already know each other, or like, I find it hard to believe that their intentions aren't like fully out on the table, or their cards aren't out on the table. Okay, what was I gonna get? I don't want to use this deck. Oh, hug. Pillow also. Well, that's giving me a different vibe from before. This is like that fiery ashen ash with the pillow. Passion and pillow. They alliterate. It's almost as good as rhyming. I'm gonna try and find this 21 Pilots song. Give me moments. And my nose is getting stuffy now. Ah, I think it's bandito. That's not the song. If you can still hear that. Maybe it's not that song. Maybe it's Morph, which is like the same song. Ah, yes, it is Morph. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Is this? Let me just check if it. If and when we die. Yes, yes, it is this. Okay, I'm gonna. I will. Should I show? Yes. All it's got is like my playlists and my profile page. Eating a book. Can you see that? Let's look. Okay. These are the lyrics. Can't stop thinking about if and when I die. But yeah, when I die, there's that old age is the fear, isn't it? Spit. Okay. Can't stop thinking about if and when I die. For now I see that if and when are truly different cries. For if is purely panic, and when is solemn sorrow. And one invades today while the other spies tomorrow. The energy of spying. I feel like they would so spy on you. Spy on you in the astral realm. We're surrounded and we're hounded. There's no above or under or around it. Yeah, it's like there's no above or under or around it. It makes me just think of the facts are laid out, and parts of those facts are your feelings. That those are a part of it. I feel like you can already see the truth anyway. It's just hard to sink into. There's for others blind belief, and under is sword to sleeve. What the hell does sword to sleeve mean? It's very cool though. And around is scientific miracle. Let's pick above and see. For if and when we go above, the question still remains, are we still in love? And is it possible we feel the same? Yeah. This feels like on point. It's like I'll leave you to are we still in love, and is it possible we feel the same? And that's when going under starts to take my wonder. But until that time, I'll try to sing this. If I keep moving, they won't know. I'll morph to someone else. That's what feels like you kept doing in this reading. Yeah. What they throw at me is too slow. I'll morph to someone else. I'm just a ghost. I'll morph to someone else. Defense mechanism mode. He'll always try to stop me, that Nicholas Borvaki. He's got no friends close, but those who know him most know he goes by Nico. He told me I'm a copy. When I hear him mock me, that's almost stopped me. Yeah. It almost stopped you. Well, we're surrounded and we're hounded. There's no above or a secret door. Ooh, yeah, this is like the secret pile. If any of you, I'm sure some of you must be from the secret pile. Like, yeah, the reading before this one, the video before this one, there was a secret pile. What are we here for, if not to run straight through our tormentors? Ah. But until that time, I'll try and sing this. If I keep moving, they won't know. I'll morph to someone else. What they throw at me is too slow. I'll morph to someone else. I'm just a ghost. I'll morph to someone else. Defense mechanism mode. Again, that morph to someone else could give me the vibes of what I said. That you felt like. It feels like you're really hard to like get to. But also you're so present. It also could just be the feeling of like, not many people made it this far into the reading, but it's not that. I know it's not that, because I felt this energy right from the start, and I felt this in other readings before too. or like one other. I'll morph to someone else, maybe two others. Lights, they blink to me, transmitting things to me, ones and zeros. I still also am questioning in my head as I read this. I'm not gonna put this up, am I? I feel like that keeps being what you're thinking, like, I'm not really gonna go for it, am I? It's like you get, I feel like you become okay with it, with the idea of it, and you start moving towards it, at least in your head, and then fear gets the better of you again. Ones and zeros, ego, the symphony, anybody listening, ones and zeros. And I don't like how, like, I don't feel like I've been very soft and nurturing, and I feel like that might be the energy you need. But maybe also a kick up the butt. Because it feels like, yeah, maybe you don't need soft and nurturing, because it feels like you've been in this energy and it's like you going around in circles. Like, count to infinity is making me think of, like, I feel like you could just stay where you are for infinite. But I don't think that's true either. And I think, I don't know what I think in this reading. My brain is like switched off. I feel like maybe you're I feel like you're in such an energy of it's easier to give in. But I mean give up. It's easier for you, think it's easier for you to give up. My mind. It's because you know exactly what you want and you can feel it. Because I'm just in an energy of, like, I just want to be present with that which I love. And I'm just, like, staring at my crystals. There could be crystals that are significant for you, or I'm looking over at my shelf. There might be something there. No, because I'm not looking at anything specific. I'm just, like, drawn there. I feel like that's how you feel about them or how they feel about you. It's like, it's not just one thing, it's just the entirety of you. And the entirety of them. Count to infinity, ones and zeros. Yeah, I feel like you might even have, like, a little bit of a game with yourself. I don't want to call it a game, but I feel like some of you might be playing with yourself, like, okay, I'll do it tomorrow, like communication, like I'll talk to them tomorrow, or I'll say what I've been wanting to say, like, in 2 days from now, or like next month, or I don't know. I feel like you've got a countdown, or like I've even seen some of you being like, okay, you've written the message and you're like, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then you get to 0 and it's like you still can't do it. It's still so hard. So let's get a card on that and place it on top of these lyrics. I forgot already what this was for. I'm just like staring at my playlist in view. Okay, let's do that. Let's do all, and let's do a random song. Out of This World. Okay, that's your song. I mean, basically. Question is, do I order them all? Because usually I order my playlists, like the like I order them from my favorite to least favorite, but still good. But this one isn't. Don't take note of them. They're not all completely well ordered. But this one has got 2,800 songs, because it's every single song, like in all the different playlists, all in this one. So, you know, one year I might sit down and be like, okay, this is the year that I spend my entire life just ordering this playlist. And I'm talking about a year and a life. It's like, I feel like the message of that is you have more time than you think. Or what is time to you? Or like, how do you want to spend your time? Yeah, maybe that's it. Like, I don't know how old you are, but if you feel like time is running out, like and I said that earlier, it's like take a deep breath in and like count to 5 and feel all the presence in just those 5 seconds. And then think about how many of those moments you can have in just a single day. And depending on your perspective, that whole day could feel like a lifetime. But I feel like that message is all irrelevant, and it's like, just no matter how long you feel you have left in this lifetime or in this body, what do you want to do with it? I want to say some of you may be like holding yourself back, because I'm thinking about that the puffin card and then your card below. Some of you may be holding yourself back out of like trying to be respectful for them. Like if they're way younger, it's like you feel like there's better for them than you. Especially with that 21 Pilots message of like, what will you do when I'm gone? Something along those lines. But I feel like you haven't talked to them about that, and you don't know how they would feel. It's like, I feel like a part of you is trying to like guess how they feel about it, but or like make up their mind for them. But I think that's not out of it's like, it is compassionate, but I think it's more out of fear. Like more of a like, surely they think this. What if they don't though? Whee! Yeah, so this is like my celebration card. And Leo, which is, and it looks kind of sexual at you know what, many angles, but so it's like, it feels like a playful sort of intimacy, like it's a vibrant depth, because it's like the galaxy, but it's also, this always makes me think of a disco ball a little, and yet there's like a lot of depth in other ways too. And Leo is such a like romantic, and look at the mirror, like they're both lions, or they're both like, I don't know what these are. I'm gonna call them flowers. It's a cross between a lion and a flower. I think that's the card that we'll end on for that. It's a celebration card. Yeah, this is something to celebrate, not something to, actually there's no need to put like what it's not. It just, this feels like something to celebrate. This feels like, does the miracle card wanna pop out? And we're gonna turn him upright. Ah! Everything falls into place. Or falls out of place into a new place. Oh, I'm also noting 33. And now 2836, those numbers could be significant. Also 16819. It's so funny. My mind is still like, okay, but am I still gonna do this reading? Yes. You better go after that you desire. Let's give a small, actually let's do another song. This is what I love doing all the time. Getting messages through songs. That's like probably half the reason why I made this all playlist to begin with. pint. Yeah, there's no lyrics on this because it's Welsh. Something pinty clean. It's about, I think it's about you're the paint to my colourless life, but less extreme than that. I think it says like, without you, there's no paint for the there's no paint for the picture. I don't know how much of a song I can play on YouTube. Any more? Bet on it. I don't know the lyrics of that. That feels irrelevant. But it might not be everybody. It might just have been that, like, the voice of your own inner critic is what I heard. But I was trying to say the voice of, like, I guess the past critics of your life. Everybody's always talking at me. Everybody's trying to get in my head. I want to listen to my own heart talking. I need to count on myself instead. Did you ever lose yourself to get what you want? Did you ever get on a ride then want to get off? Did you ever push away the ones you should have held close? Did you ever let go? Did you ever not know? Oh, I feel like this song could really hit for you. I'm not going to stop. That's who I am. I'll give it all I got. That is my plan. Will I find what I lost? You know you can. Okay, bet on it. Oh, right. You know you can bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. Okay, any more? Jenny. A little sleep, a little slumber, a little folding of the hands, left you weak, left you hungry. When the supply you still demand, you're beginning to drag the ones you love down. Will this phase ever end? 1,000 arms to hold you. Oh, I love that. But you won't reach for any hands, because it just feels like that, the feeling of like the puffin being right there, being 1,000 arms to hold you, or at least wanting that for you. But you won't reach for any hands, because I don't feel like I'm getting through to you. Let me paint. Oh, more paint. Let me paint this clear. Life is short, my dear. More about lifetime, or like life length. Life is short, my dear. See your mother here. Her last painful year. I wish you only knew. She stuck around for you. She stuck around for you. Maybe you should just fall and leave the world and lose it all. And if that's what you need to finally see, I'll be with you through it all. Oh, I love this. It's like it doesn't feel like the entire song. It just feels like bits of it. Bring on the pills, roll the dollar bill. Medicating will never heal. Relapse, rehab. Repeat, always thinking about me. Self-destruct, spiral down until you want becomes your need. Until your want becomes your need. Oh, okay, that's why. Until your want becomes your need. I feel like that's like that's almost being encouraged, because I feel like you know that. Do you? I was gonna say you know that you can live on, live on. You know that you could continue without following this, or communicating in the way that you want to. But see, it's tripping me up because it feels like you already know that you will eventually, but maybe not. Because this also feels like such an opportunity, like it's in the palm of your hands, but like how long will it stay there, kind of thing. Maybe. Let's get a card around this. It doesn't feel like there's any rush, but it also feels like, well, maybe there is discernment. 20. The frequency of discernment supports our ability to view the world and the people around us from a place of inner balance and detachment, yet with compassion and wisdom. And the miracle card again. You're learning to see the truth, and it's not the truth that has been painted to you. I want to say like at all throughout your life, or maybe like in early life it was this way, but then there was a lot of distortion and you needed to learn more discernment. But now that you've learned that discernment, you can return to a lighter way of living, but it doesn't feel light. It feels like a combination of lightness and, like, this miracle card, it's like the combination of light and depth and juiciness. Look how juicy it looks, like a fruit. Okay. Any more? I should just do entire readings like this. Story keeper. Speechless. Yeah, speechless. Oh, I wish I could play songs so I could play this one with you. I could go look up this song. It's a bop. Yeah, we'll read a bit of this. Then I'm really gonna leave this pile. Here comes a wave meant to wash me away. A tide that has taken me under, swallowing sand, left with nothing to say. My voice drowned out in the thunder, but I won't cry and I won't start to crumble. Why am I seeing that like crumble the food? Whenever they try to shut me or cut me down, I won't be silenced. You can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. Yeah, this is the song. This is like your anthem to be. Won't tremble when you try it, or will tremble but continue regardless. And I know, all I know is I won't go speechless. Okay, that's what I'll end on. Whew, okay. That's it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. File 1. If you exist. This has been a ride. But a fun one. Messy but wonderful. Maybe mess is so perfect because I'm a 6th house Mercury. Not Mercury, I'm not a 6th house Mercury. Why did I say that? I'm an 8th house Mercury. 6th house Venus. So it's like I love organizing. So like the fact that there is mess allows me to do the thing that I love. I feel like that's the opposite message of what you need. I don't know, it gave off vibes of like fixer-upper, which I did not want to. I feel like okay, I think this is your energy still. I feel like you feel like everything you say is wrong, or anything you, yeah, I saw something when I said that, or when I thought that. You feel like anything you could say is the wrong thing. No way are we not leaving. Because I want to get a card for that. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so nosy now. This is like getting into just like me wanting to know. It's not really. It's getting into, I don't know, it just feels right to be here still. Let me put this away. Mind my head. It's actually welcome for me. Oh no, I didn't turn it off. My wonderful hair view. Shut down. Shutting down. Okay, file number 1. I wanted to see the time again. 2 hours and 4:04. 4, the number 4 is prevalent. How many of you watching are 40? Or 14? Or 400? Or 44? Animal cards. What am I doing? What are we doing? Fun. Okay. What did they want to tell you? That's what I want to know. Or, yeah. Or, okay, no. Okay, I've got a fun plan. Okay, we're gonna get the, okay, my head said, / my guides said animal card. I was trying to get a number card, but, oh no, but okay. I want 3 or 2, or I want the different variations of like what you want to communicate, what you're like pretend. This feels like I'm being nosy. I want your potential like conversation starters. Or like it doesn't have to be started, because I think some of you already are in conversation with them, but it's like the thing that you're so wanting to say, the different ways of saying it, or like the different communication that you can have that you're considering. Yes, this is like this was a, pardon me, burping. Ooh. That felt like a burp from when you drink fizzy drinks. I haven't had fizzy drinks for so many years. But you know what? I have had kombucha for yeah, go back to years again. Okay. Yes, this was supposed to be a potential relationship reading, but instead you're getting a potential conversation, potential communication. Okay, so what is the different, and then I'm gonna see like how they would react to each. Wow. Okay, that you have a lot of different ideas around how you could communicate, but we're gonna go with those 4. At the back of the deck is find new ways of solving problems. Yeah, that feels like what you're on. Oh, or maybe that's trying to tell me like, hey, this is not helpful. But the cards came out. Okay. I like this energy, because you know why? It's movement forwards, because I think you like this energy. You like the idea of believing that it's possible, believing, or like I think you really like the thought of the kind of communication you're wanting to have. So anything that gets into that energy, it's like now my energy, upon like really thinking about, okay, like I could really do this, then that makes you excited. Because now I'm really excited and I don't care about the rest of what just happened. Okay, fun. Okay, sheep. Then ant. Oh, yes, this is so like degrees of how much you share. Because the last one is shark, lead as a powerful, peaceful warrior. And there's so much water too, but there's like light also, so that's like depth, emotion, but also lightness and warmth, and that kind of looks like sacral energy too. But there's so much blue and light blue. Like this one feels like the like I'm getting air and water. So it is not like pure emotional sharing, it's bringing like more lightheartedness to it too. This one feels, so this is the darker one, but this is balance. This one feels like, okay. This is really fun. Oh, community. Okay. This is like, okay, well, first of all, sheep makes me feel like sheepish, like holding back. Like this is like if you're sheepish, if you don't, this is like if you don't share much at all, or if you don't say anything. No, we're not going with that. I'm being corrected. This is like the first time I've actually been able to hear my guides. I wasn't hearing them throughout the whole of before. Now I can finally hear them again. And that shows your degree of alignment. Like you can hear your intuition when you're considering this relationship, is what it feels like to me, because it feels like your intuition is leading you here. So it, like, you can hear it, you can hear all that is truth when you're aligned with truth, when you choose truth. This is how you get your clarity, because all the clarity is coming in now, and I feel like I can speak and there's no confusion within the reading. This just feels like this is the normal reading. A part of me wants to be like, okay, I should start the reading now and say like, hey, a summary, like a 5-minute summary of what just went on. Maybe should I do that? No, leave it. Okay, damn it. Part of me was like, oh, that sounds quite inviting, not sharing all of that. But I feel like that ties in with your message of, no, it's still okay, even though you're bringing yourself into more clarity, and within this clarity you have more confidence. I can feel that. It still doesn't erase the rest or what you were, and it doesn't make that not okay. It's just all an energy of peace now, and acceptance for all that is. Okay. So this is first one's gonna be like, if you just share a little, like if you're sheepish, if you hold back a lot. But this is also making me think of like, if you talk about the stars and the sun. I'm being corrected. No, it's not about that. It's just the sheepish part. Okay, take that one at face value. This is if you say a little. Let's get that. We'll do it one at a time. What is their reaction gonna be? I love this. What is their reaction gonna be if you just share a tiny bit? Oh, they don't like that. Revealer of truth. Because actually it's twofold. Okay, they'll play along. This they feel like, before I said about their intuition, and you feel so intuitive too, that and I said about mirroringness. I feel like they'll see through what you're like, the light or the sheepishness, or they'll see through the casualness, but they will play along. So it doesn't really matter, because but they will be suspicious of you. They'll be more suspicious of you. It depends how you phrase it also, I feel. No, it doesn't, I'm being told. Okay. If you keep it casual, to them, they're going to take it as you not being truthful, and they might call you out on it. It says, don't take things too seriously, make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. Yeah, so it feels a little bit like, great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. That's the part that's really standing out. It's like, this is the energy. If you go to them with like your best foot forwards, they're going to think that's less wise than putting both feet forwards, like the one that you like and the ones that you don't, because they feel like they value the truth, and to them truth is the ugly and the beautiful. It's what you like about yourself and what you don't. That came out a bit wrong, but it's basically that they don't mind. They would rather you mess up with your words, but it be more authentic, than you trying to come across as like that sun, like, than you trying to maybe be more nonchalant about it. And did I need to finish my sentence there? Like, laughing at your own folly. They don't mind the folly. They don't mind like that messy energy from before I was talking about a bit. They don't mind the mess, but they do mind you pretending that there isn't mess. But it's not like, okay, well, we'll leave it at that for now. That feels like I've explained that energy relatively concisely. They'll play along, but they play along, because now I said two things, didn't I? I said they'll play along, but I also said they might call you out on it. Yeah, but it's in a light-hearted way still. Okay. But it will make them more suspicious. Okay, ant. Okay, this is if you cooperate for the highest good of the community. Okay, this is either... This feels like playing along again, or like work. Oh, this is like talking about work. Okay. If you talk about work with them, is that it? Or talk about community of some sorts. There could be a shared community. And it feels like they're all walking in, and it kind of feels like two. So it feels like this is you going into the center, and this is them going into the center. So if you talk about your shared, like, this could be a very spiritual one, like if you talk about your spiritual beliefs, or like a a common community that you share, or work, or cooperating together, like working together for something to do with work or community or a shared belief system. Okay, if you talk about that. Woo! Ooh, that's interesting. It kind of like, it started off like this, but then it knocked the heart and it went jagged. Power. Ooh. I heard like a, oh, they like this. Grizzly bear, power. I'm indestructible. I honor my intuition and go where it leads. Love and gentleness are my real strength. I never give up. I will succeed. Okay, this feels like if you take a more serious approach, they'll also mirror that seriousness. Like if you my real strength. This could be a strength of theirs. I'm indestructible. This is only for like a very select few of those who have made it this far, but oh, I've lost it already. Where was it? Some of you might try and like bring them down to like your level, is the vibe from some of you, and what would they do? Like it feels like a little bit like, be wary of like of your own fears of, I don't know, this community or this work that you share, a fear of their power within it that might make you want to like act not from love or from acceptance of their position. And if for those that act that way, what would happen? This is more in alignment. Death. Okay, they would not like, they would probably leave, or they would probably have either they would have a lot to say, they might become, especially with this power, they might just argue with you, like or words of wisdom. Okay, they might correct you, but also glide through the void. They might, and shaman, ravens, all about death, but also there's mountains. But I'm thinking that would, if you act not from wisdom, not from wisdom, if you try and like belittle them to make yourself feel more comfortable, they'll either bring a firm awareness to that with their own words, or they'll like end the situation. But it felt like a very positive if you're working together, but if you're trying to like bring them down, that's just for a select few of you, just to be conscious of your intentions. But otherwise that feels like a positive one. Like it feels like they feel in power from this conversation. Okay. And also very, I got just intuitive, like they'll take that, it might depend more on, like, because it feels very open-ended, like they, no, it's not that, they feel like they would honor their intuition, and even if things didn't make full sense, it's like they feel very strong, that this is a very, like, they would feel very strongly about this, and it might have been it's like a gut knowing to move towards this. I'm noting the fish in the mouth. Food for thought. It feels like this one would give them a lot to think about, maybe, or it would be nourishing. It still feels quite solo though. It feels like there's a degree of like it feels very work oriented. So it's like if you go at them with there's a mirroring energy again of like, if you introduce it in one way, in a serious way, then they're going to mirror that. They'll like it, they'll feel empowered from it if you introduce it in a healthy way. Yes, full stop. Okay. Okay, so what is this badger one? Badger. Okay, this is if you like bite their ear off. If you say loads and loads and loads. If you like, and it also feels like maybe if you comfort them, there could be for a few of you, if you know they're going through a difficult time and you comfort them through that, or you be I heard like shoulder to cry on. Or you could swap this round also. Black and white. This is also like, this is more assertive, and it's saying that you're both the same. Yeah. This is like if you share a lot, and it's from a position from yourself. You're expressing yourself as though you are close. You're talking to them like you both see each other. Like you're the same breed. Yeah, a very like comforting energy, very close, very, very close. Yeah. And it's also like making me think of home too, like roots, like the stars, like where you come from. I'm being really I'm really noting my ears, clairaudience. Oh damn it! In the I just remembered, in that body deck, I didn't do ears. Okay. Since I'm bringing this up, maybe there wants to be a card, but that just made me think more like ears, listening. Like this is bringing up a lot of conversation. A neck, like sticking, if you stick your neck out. Ooh. Okay, Vajra, that's the, oh, you can look up that if you don't know. It's the masculine version of a yoni. And I thought this was so cool. And I feel like this is going to play into this. Oh, this is this is what it is. If you are assertive, because stick your neck out. Yeah, this is if you're very, very assertive, or just assertive in general. It doesn't have to be like very, very, but it's bold, masculine energy. There's like a sense of like possessiveness or like strong protection. Primal. This feels very like you'd really be expressing your raw feelings. No, it's not feelings though. It's not so emotional. It feels more like, well, it is, but you're still expressing. It's like you're expressing your emotions in a like logical way. It's like you're describing a lot. Yeah, this is like if you describe your feelings a lot, or if you describe circumstances a lot, or there's just a lot of talking, of wanting to be close. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. It doesn't even have to be that you begin off, because if this is beginning off, however it fits your situation, it is you directly expressing your desire for all those things that I said. Yeah, so it can either be being that, or at least having them know about this. and like the light and dark. And I want to reiterate that, like, doing it as if you're the same breed. How will they react to that? Whoa, that flopped out, didn't it? No, we've got happiness at the bottom. I will note that this is my favorite card in the deck. And me saying that in your reading then means because this feels like you're authentic and they will be authentic back. Because for me personally, this is my most authentic card. Links, Keeper of Secrets. Take time out from the world and be the observer. Oh no, it's like, it's become bent. When did that happen? What does that mean? That's fine. Being bent just is that wrinkles card. The oh, that's relevant. That's so relevant here. Because what I was gonna say, it's like wrinkles just make it more special. What do you call it? Lived. More lived. Take time out from the world to be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. You see others as secrets and keep them sacred. In silence and solitude you will find your strength. It feels like they will see you back. Because it's like you choosing to express your sight is them expressing their sight back. And also it's like if this is revealing secrets to them, or that's how it feels to you, then it's like they'll protect those secrets. It's giving back Badger energy of like very, very protective. Like they will, there's a sacred energy that comes through with it. And like it's given me a feeling of like they'll feel at home, or I meant to, okay, that wanted to come out, they'll feel at home. And I said that about the stars, didn't I too? I tried to say they'll feel safe, but I guess it is more of a homeliness feeling. Yeah, it feels like Keeper of Secrets. There's such a silence here. It's like with this one, you're very present with one another, and it feels more soul. Like you feel each other's souls with this. I will I want to give like a half a warning. Like with this one, it may feel intense because but it doesn't feel intense. It's like it's you really see each other, but there's so much love and gentleness gentleness with that it's not scary. Like right now, the feeling that I'm in is so much peace. So far, this is the one that feels like the most like a reset. The most like these are very busy. And even though this is like the one that I said was like biting your ear off, like there's possibly the most talking with this one, the most communication. It feels the quietest. It feels the gentlest, the most it feels like I did it. And that I heard there was no repercussions. It just feels like everything's okay. Trust your knowing is coming out. Yeah, this will confirm what they already knew. Because this feels so watching. And Keeper of Secrets also, it's like everything that you express, I feel like they already know. So it's like they're watching you. That's it. It's like that. There's such an ease though. They feel so at ease with you in this one. So at ease. They're giving me like a little smirk also. Like they... it's not an energetic sort of cheekiness. It's like a glint in their eye, but they're laying down, or they're leaning on a chair, or they're just comfy and rested with that glint while talking kind of feeling. Yeah, peace. The peace is what I want to say is the outcome of this one for them. I said for them, so I kind of want to know what's the outcome of this one for you. This one. Ooh, cougar assertive. It's the same thing. In silence, yeah, there's more. And they're both cats. They're both big cats. Confidence. Because it confirms, because I feel like you've both had the same intuitions, so it's like this confirms everything that you felt intuitively, and now you feel that solar plexus crown. Remember when the crown was upside down? Turn that frown upside down. Remember when the crown was upside down and it was to do with the solar plexus? It's like that's what you get, but the crown upright. You get confirmation on your knowing and the miracles. But it's not the energy of it's such a peaceful kind of miracle that it's like when I think of a miracle, I feel like it's more like jaw-dropping. But this is so like at home, like it just feels right, but there's no rush or like it's slow, it's present, it's a breath of fresh air, but more like a breath of warm air. It's relief, it's they're even the same colors. Yeah, like really the same colors. Okay, let me read it. I didn't have anything to finish my sentence that I unfinished then. Yeah, that kind of feels like I got a bit of like you'll finish each other's sentences, but also more of that energy of like it's okay to not finish each other. It's okay to not finish your sentences. Like this one feels like you can just both be yourselves. Yeah, okay, that's why this is coming through, because this is reflecting like if you are most authentic, because I kind of feel like this is going to be the most authentic, even though it was kind of leading upwards. We'll get to that one, but this is, if you're your most authentic, the outcome is you're your most authentic. No, the outcome is you'll get to be that authentic with them. You'll get to be seen as yourself if you present yourself as yourself. Yeah, if you present yourself as yourself, they will see that. They'll see you. Okay. Hey, secrets! I told you you're from the secret pile. Some of you at least. It could also be that they want to keep this a secret, but or like that they will keep this a secret. I wasn't really getting that vibe though. I was just, well, it's a very silent vibe, but it's like it's like an energy of everything has been made right. Or I feel like maybe they have been put, because this is masculine energy, it's like maybe for a long time they've been in their masculine energy, and you being in your masculine energy with them allows them to be in their feminine, so they feel like they can rest. There was something more I was trying to say about the energy of secret, like, oh yeah, that's what I was getting, because Lynx is like the book guidebook for this describes them as the ultimate introvert. So it just makes me think like maybe they would keep it a secret, but not intentionally, just like because they keep everything a secret. Being an ultimate introvert, if that resonates with them. With power, like they feel like that, all these cards. very watching. Okay, so let's read your outcome again for this one. In silence, you find power. Claim your leadership role and take action. You know where to go and what to do. You have the courage and confidence to succeed. It's interesting that I went back to worry when I read that, though. Because I feel like it's like you'll be in the seat of your own confidence. But I wonder if this is coming through for them too. I want to... Soul Tribe. Yeah, that feels mirrored. Ooh. It feels like you'll both share somewhat of a fear around the authenticity that you'll have together. But it feels like both of your responses to each other's fear is love and peace. So it puts you at ease. And that fear would still be there if you take any of the other options for both of you. It feels most prevalent in this one because it's being made aware of, like, you're being the parts of yourselves that, because they'll be their authentic self if you are too. And it feels like they too will have insecurities around that. I'm being really drawn to their large paws, and that's like at least Canadian lynxes can like so delicately walk along snow, like on top of it, instead of like sinking down into it because of the large paws. And that's making me think they won't get drowned by they know how to handle their fear, is what's coming through. And it feels mirrored in you too. I feel like you both, because they're coming through as being very like, how you come at me is how, like, that is very much determining how I'm going to respond with you, or how much I'm able to be myself with you. What was I trying to say? Yeah, but it feels like not only are they the mirror, but you are too. And I feel like because they know how to handle their fears, like they're walking on top of the ice, not sinking into it. It's like their degree of calm within the storm, if, like, I don't want to make it sound that extreme, but if it, as a metaphor at least, their degree of calm within the storm will also bring you calm within the storm. Because I feel like this is bringing light to the depth of connection that you have, and that transcends I'm not sure what to place there. I guess there's a different thing for all of you, but it was making me think that no matter, this is like just acknowledging your connection. Spiritual vibes. No, all vibes. The word vibes. Okay. Finally, let's move on to shark. I kind of want to take the raven away. Okay, shark. Lead as a powerful, peaceful warrior. Okay. Okay, so this is more like if you take charge. Because this one is like very much like you're the same. You're the same. But this one is more, I would want confirmation on that actually. It doesn't really want to give confirmation. Or there's a lot to say with this one too. What is this option? Dare to be different. This one I feel like is so different for all of you. But the common thread is that it's, I heard like ingenious. What is this one? It's making me feel sadder. I'm not sure what that, and candle quartz is. Flame, be strong and courageous. This one feels like taking a big leap. Elephant, open yourself to true abundance. That was like hard to read. This one feels like you really take a dive in the deep end, but not in the way that one might expect, is what I want to say. I think this one is the most surprising, or like to others, or conventionally it's the most different, or I heard it's like you're really pushing your luck. But no, this one feels like you like providing a stable. This one's like giving it all you've got in like all avenues of your life. Experience all life has to offer. Yeah, this is like you let them into your entire life. And I keep getting that it's like all at once. For some of you, this is like, especially if you are already in strong connection, like asking them to move in with you, or like taking your commitment more seriously, like asking for commitment or a higher degree of commitment, or this one is the most bold. I feel like for this one you'll all know of it. For a couple of you, then no, I'm being told it's for everyone. Okay. The hearts are being highlighted. I'm being told this is what you really want to do. But the initial me getting into it was like, I almost said like, I don't think many of you will do this one. But I'm being shown like, no, or I'm being made to feel like that's not true. Like, this opportunity is so fully present if you want to take it. Okay, I'm really excited / curious what will come out from this, because it feels so like out there, or so it's so heart connected. It's really, it's just what I said. It's like letting them into your whole life, because this one is, it's like they're on top of the world, but this one is like they're in your world. Vibrancy. I heard life begins. You are born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. There's an uplifting that happens with this. Like, this feels like purpose. This feels like direction. It feels like where you see yourself going, or hey, look at that. This is the only one from their reaction, their response, that there's two in the picture. Yeah. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. This one feels like the one where they feel most valued. It is giving that like abundant vibe from that card earlier. Vibrancy. I'm gonna read that peacock card because I feel like I'm not getting something. Element. Ooh, this one makes me like feel nervous. So I feel like they would feel most nervous about this one. Like this one they're confident in. This one is like steady. This one they like feel like they take a step back, but they're not or like they were more unsure about trust, but that they weren't nervous because they feel within them own selves still. This one's the most, what was I relating that to? Yeah, nervousness. Yeah, there's no, well, there's, I was gonna say there's no nerves at all in this one, except there were some fears, but I feel like this is the most fears. This is least fear. Then this one, then this one, then this one. But these two fear, this is like, actually this isn't, there's no fear in this one. They just kind of cut their emotions off. It's not that, I feel like I'm being too harsh on this one. This one is like, make time for play. They, like, if you're not too serious, they're not going to be too serious either. So it's not like cutting off their emotions, it's just they, if you're not inviting of emotion, then they'll be less inviting of emotion too. I feel like I painted that one in a bad light, but this one can be very playful too. Okay. Vibrancy. Oh yeah, the whatever this strange one is feels unique to each of you watching. Their response is grace, vibrancy, self-esteem, authenticity, protection, good luck, integrity, sensuality, refinement, pride, prosperity, phoenix, resurrection. Yeah, with that phoenix and resurrection, that's that energy I said of like it feels, did I say fresh? I think I said like it feels like new. It's the most direction, it's the most uplifting. This one is like they can really spread their wings. They can really take up space. This one feels like they're out in the fresh air, like they're this one feels like it affects, like, because you let them into your whole life, it's like their whole life changes too. The peacock is the most iridescent of all birds. Their feathered cloak of blue, aqua, and gold is worthy of royalty. Their boisterous cries hold both mockery and laughter, which comes from their regal self-confidence. Peacocks are blessed with clear vision and notices the smallest detail. Because of their ability to eat poisonous snakes, peacocks were used as protectors in ancient temples. Oh, that gave me deja vu then. Or like past life feelings strongly. Peacock were used as protectors in ancient temples. That sentence could be particularly significant for them, but since this is a reading for you about them. If peacock appears, good luck will follow. The feathers of peacock are symbols for protection, prosperity, and sensuality. They can be used in smoke rituals to cleanse and renew the aura. Yeah, renew. So much renewal here. And aura, it really is. Like this one, they're still the introvert, but this one, they're the extrovert. Like from that, the aura, I was seeing like they really expand their aura in this one. If peacock, did I read that? If peacocks appear, good luck will follow. The feathers of peacock, yeah, I read that. Renew the aura. The peacock is a symbol for rebirth and new beginnings, like its cousin, the elusive phoenix. I almost want to say you're the elusive phoenix. If peacock is your totem, maybe that's just because I prefer elusive phoenixes. Maybe you're both elusive phoenixes. If peacock is your totem, you have a colourful and vibrant personality that is sure to win admirers. You can raise yourself to a great height. Yeah, this feels like an extension of this one. So it kind of feels like This is personal. This one is personal, but it's very light-hearted. They react in a personal but light-hearted way. This one is personal, but I heard like explorative, and they react accordingly. Like deeper personal, and the reaction is deeper personal. This one feels like work or serious, and they feel empowered. And this one is like an extension of that, like a grander version of that. This one's like you'd be talking about the same area of this one, but this one is actually like making the offer. This one is like dabbling in, like getting to know if they would want that. But this one is like full on giving them the offer. This one's more dramatic. Like it makes me think of that Leo card from earlier. Or like that, I said the Leo crossed with the flowers. The white card that I had over the laptop. Peacock is your totem. You have a colourful and vibrant personality that is sure to win admirers. Yeah, they might get, or you might both. Like this is leadership, and this is being seen by many. So this could make the relationship very open to observers. But it also feels like that work still, of like either this is just like loads of people know more about the both of you. They see more. This one makes you not be able to speak, or maybe makes them like speechless, or makes them stumble on their words. You can raise yourself to great heights of brilliance in your field. Peacock people have... I'm doing it again, I'm questioning if I'm going to put this up. That's going to get so annoying to hear after I've said it this many times, I'm sure. Peacock people have the gift of observation and keen perception. Your inner vision brings you wisdom and foresight. And it came after I was talking about this one, so I feel like it's like... This one is the one that makes you... I feel like you feel most invigorated by this one, and they do too. This one, these two feel... It feels like it's split in two. Like it's... These are the lessers. It's like you have two options. And it's just like going into them a little or going into them a lot. I keep feeling though with this first one, like I'm seeing them turn their head, so they might like look the other way. But whenever I say something like remotely bad about this one, it makes me want to be like, oh, but that might be how they feel actually. Like they'll want to say no, or they'll want to take a step back or leave, but they'll keep questioning it too. They'll because with that whole intuitive connection, it's like that it will make them question themselves. That's what it is. That they will question how they'll question their own intuition, because like if you come at them appearing like there's only a surface level connection, then that will make them really question, like, wait, do they only see me as this when they feel more? Yeah, okay. So this one makes them question you and them. It might depend on those of you watching actually, because some of them feel very self-assured, and others of them then they question themselves. Yeah. So some of them just question you, some of them just question themselves. If Peacock is your totem, you have a colourful and vibrant personality that is sure to win admirers. You can raise yourself to great heights of brilliance in your field. Peacock people have the gift of observation and keen perception. Your inner vision brings you wisdom and foresight. I want to read that again. Your inner vision brings you wisdom and foresight. I mean, part of that makes me feel like with both of these, well, actually all of them, that even this one they might see coming, like foresight. This one talks about clairaudience, like they hear the hidden word. But I didn't know that peacock was to do with, like, was so spiritual feeling. You must guard against letting your vanity or pride get the better of you. This one might make them feel so good that they get over a bit over their head about it. I don't really feel that from them though. It feels just like they're not over their head in like a prideful way, but in more like a like I'm imagining someone dancing, but like from the happiness of their dance, like they spin and like trip over themselves. Like it might bring out, like it's so freeing that they may almost not know how to deal with that degree of freedom. What is this? It feels big. You can take all my words also with like less weight if that feels like it resonates more with the situation for you. The best peacocks are just their authentic selves. Your positivity and radiance helps lift others up to realize their own worth. You're crowned with beauty and grace. Yeah. Feels like these are work. This is big work. And that these two are personal and this is bigger personal. Now I'm getting tired. Okay, that might be it for your reading pile number 1. I'm gonna end up editing this because I think I'm gonna make food and not do the rest of the readings. Maybe rewatch this to see how it flows. Okay, let's end with a closing card though. Which card shall we do? Okay, animal. Surprised me. Thought it would be a non-animal. There's no such thing as non-animals. Okay. Squirrel. Always prepared. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan for the future and life will give you all you need. Yeah, that feels like a very simple message of when you take action, there is action that is reflected back. When you I can't find words. This is to do with, okay, they want to talk about the distractions. There's still a possibility, like I'm seeing 2 trails still, like the nuts that he's collecting, the acorns go off in 2 directions. It feels like this is quite a major decision somehow. Yeah, like it alters the course of your life. And quite possibly quite probably their life too. 2 entirely different directions. Take you off course. But you know what? To me this feels more like off course, as in there's this other option, or like whichever way you want to take it. It takes you off course if you continue to distract yourself, or you don't go after, or you don't choose any of these options. Like with no communication, it feels like it would just take longer to get there, or like more struggle. Whereas if you take action, change can be imminent, kind of feeling. My heart goes out for you, pal one. Because I feel like you're really hard on yourself. Because I've got to a place within myself where I'm pretty okay with messing up my words and not being able to communicate in the way that I want to, or just however readings want to flow. But throughout this whole reading, I've in my head I've been meaner towards myself, or like I've just been a little mean towards myself, and it just feels like that's you towards yourself. I love this energy for in relation or in response to that. It's like it's such a nurturing energy, but not in like a water nurture, in just in a more earthy, physicalized nurturing, more primal feeling, more raw, more like rooted, more deep. The core. Look at that, the cute badges. Okay. Pile number 1. I'm sending you much love, much gentleness and peace, or vibrancy and excitement. May your communications, or your non-communications, whatever you choose, flow in the way that feels most authentic and most valuable to you, whatever that value you feel is. Namaste. Welcome in, pile number 2. I'm very curious where this reading will go, because suffice to say that pile 1 did not stick to the to the trajectory I had planned. But I feel like you have a planned trajectory. Or if it's not planned already, it's like where you're at is very, very eager. And yet I was being drawn to how bats are blind, and I looked at the sun just before turning on your reading. And turning on your reading, that's a weird expression. For turning on your reading. Okay, there could be a message in that, but we'll see. Or you'll see, maybe you already know. Anyway, the sun like blinded me, and then I was like, oh yeah, bats are blind. And I asked if this was more like a guidance message, because I had intended this card to be representing you, but I asked like, okay, but is this saying like, see through illusion into truth, maybe you should be having more discernment? But then I was told clearly like, no, this is what you're already great at. And I want to highlight that that I was told the word great. So some of you may have been like perched, waiting, ready, but like a little unsure. So that was definitely confirmation for some of you that it is safe to move forwards. It's safe to, I heard, test the waters. It's interesting. I feel like you're giving off like a very ready or confident vibe, but when I like look deeper, it's actually more reserved. Whoa! Oh my god, I've never seen that before. There's a little baby. Can you see that? A little baby. Okay, maybe some of you have children. Maybe that's a bit why you're reserved. If you're ready for looking at other partners, but you want to make sure that they're going to be a good fit for not just you, but your whole family or those close to you. take that as it resonates. Or maybe some of you are ready to have kids and you're wanting to settle down. Either way, it kind of feels like you're very solitary, but you also really like company. Because there's so many bats in this. And that also makes me feel like there are a lot of potentials. Maybe you're even overwhelmed by that. Like, you're right here, but there's so many possibilities. I keep being really drawn to the moon, but it's like it almost looks like a sun. Like, the moon is so bright. Yeah, and I think that is a testament to your intuition. Like, moon ruling gut senses, ruling inner knowings, seeing beyond, well, illusion. Seeing beyond deception. You have such a clear sight. You see people in an instant. You see all of them. I'm actually getting a vision of like someone in a crowded room, like you in the crowded room, and when you look at someone, it's like a scan. Like you subconsciously or consciously have like a visual understanding of their body and all like the workings inside it. That's really cool. I'm being drawn to this blue dot here. So it could be especially to do with how people communicate. Like, you can understand someone deeply through the way they speak with you or speak with others. And that being under the child makes me think, for those of you that there is a child within this reading, a child in concernment, you care particularly... Ooh, spit came out then. Which feels like child. You care particularly about how this potential partner could be in relation to your child. That came out wrong. I was trying to say, but that makes me think it's more about you care about the entirety of this potential partner having a strong bond with your child. And that could be creation for you, or something you hold dear to you, if that's not a child for you. Like, you could take that as your own heart, for example. But for those of you that this is a child, it's like the way they communicate to you shows a lot how they would communicate with your child, and that's what's important to you. Okay, and I kept being drawn to this, like there's a primary bat here, and this one also looks large. Actually, the more I look, the more bold ones come forward. A little bit of a message of, I can't decide if like there's more than you think, or there's already too many than you think, and there's more specific than you think. Maybe you also have a bit of a feeling like everyone's the same, but the more you look, the more you see how many more souls that are connected to your soul, connected to your heart there are. I'm noting now that the crystal you chose is in a necklace form, and yet it's not on the string, which makes me think that like you're so ready, but you just need to put the string on. Like you've got it, but you're not holding it yet. You're not wearing it yet. I feel like some of you feel like you're not ready for a new relationship because maybe you want it to be something very near and dear to you. Okay, so we'll get cards maybe later on why you feel like you're not ready, or like the fears surrounding that, so we can bring some ease. But to begin with, I want to... Do we want to do that now? No. Okay, we'll look at the potential partners, the actual reading. I will try and go as planned for you. Oh, right. I also looked to my left and saw this for you. Wait, this is just like tiny homemade cards that have yet to be created. But it says distant past, but the D has been cut off. And this looks like a 4, but it's also been cut off. And it's kind of looking like a plate or handing something. So there could be something about your distant past. Okay. Oh, and I just kind of read the word Persephone, but it was actually perspective. Persephone again makes me think of child. But also, no, that's the message for it. Okay. Some of you have a very particular idea of who you want to be around your child. Like, your standards are extremely high. Yeah, Persephone with, like, Demeter, Persephone's mother, being extremely protective. That feels like you. Like, you're so protective over your kid that I didn't even see them. Okay. So let's look at your potentials. Let's get one of these cards. I'm kind of wanting animals for you though. We'll go animals. I'm not fixed. Yeah, there's like a degree of openness that wants to come in, because I think that you feel very on edge when there's this more of a calling message that you're far more capable than, but like capable of discerning the right partners than you're seeing, I think. But I feel like because you have see-through illusion into truth. Okay, no, I'm being corrected. It's like you see through illusion into truth with others, but you're not having that same degree of discernment with your own abilities, with your own self. Okay. Okay, let's get the potentials. Let's have them all fall out. 1. I'm noting that it took quite a while to get more. Like the pile one, they all flopped up at once, but for you, it feels like maybe there is one primary one that makes you choke up or makes you... This feels like what you don't want to look at. I feel like why maybe you in particular are having a potentials reading is because you would rather not take this first one so seriously. It's like kind of a similar message to pile 1. They also had a primary one, but not... No, this is such a different energy. Any more potentials? I feel like there are. I feel like it's almost every card could come out. Or like there are way more cards like eagle, dragonfly, dragon, grizzly bear, giraffe, lynx. I feel like we might get into more actually for you later, but I feel like the primary message will be this first one. And maybe comparing to see your other options will help you understand this first one more. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll try to be more open-minded than that. Cat, independent. I feel like that's you. I feel like you're so independent you're afraid of letting anyone else in. Okay. And yeah, lynx at the back is also a very solitudal animal. Is solitudal a word? I know that I use it, but I don't know if it is a word. I kind of want one of these cards. So these are them, the potentials, and now we'll get cards for your interaction with them, who you become surrounding them. Maybe we'll get a third one for those of you who have kids, like who your kid is with them. Yeah. Oh, I felt some of you liking that. And if you don't have a kid, you can use it as your own inner child. Okay, you for first one. That came out very quickly. Ooh, this one feels like you become very creative with them. But it also brings up... Oh, it's interesting. It's like... Oh, let me just see if that's in view. 1 sec. Wow. You become freer with them. That's not in, is it? Yeah. Is that in? Okay, let me try and move this up. There we go. Cool. Cool. You become freer with them. You become more creative, more... I heard more helpful, more healing. Or maybe helpful is like you learn to receive help. This first one feels like they can hold a lot of space, or they have a very primary I'm gonna read line because I can't quite get the word for it. They're a big stability for you, or they hold a lot, like whether they are the masculine or the feminine or whatever else, they have a strong, like their role would be very large. Yeah, their role would be very large. It feels like you might have a bit of fear of, like, noble, this says make noble choices for your life and your tribe. They might take more control than you would initially like, or it's like I feel like you want that. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for someone who can take more weight off your shoulders, but at the same time you're afraid of giving anyone else that level of control because you fear. Well, what do you... I feel like we need to get a fear card. Just briefly. What is the fear? Cosmic flower. The frequency of cosmic flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home, the core from which we pour our magnificence out into the world. Yeah, it feels like you're afraid of them messing up your home in some way. Like you've created a solid foundation, a solid like place of, like, I heard like restitute, or like rest, like a place of peace and calm, somewhere where you feel like you can fully be yourself and that you've got everything under control. And again, with home, it feels quite a bit like that child again. You're afraid that like they'll mess it up. You're afraid that they'll take away from you as opposed to giving to you. It's like, I feel like they're giving you everything that you've wanted, but now it's a question of if you can really allow that. It feels to me, whatever like gender they are, it feels like they take a lot of responsibility off you, and that gives you a lot more freedom, and that allows you to have more of that sense of ease and comfortability that you've been seeking. To feel like you can breathe again. To feel like you can be a child again. Or at least more playful or more fluid than before. I heard for some of you, like, I can finally go out with my friends. And I think the message you need to hear again is, like, you can see the truth. This is about trust. Okay, let's read the lion. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Confidence, bravery, power, leadership, majesty, business, pride, patience, enthusiasm, rising sun, passion. Actually, I want to get I want to get the card for the child. Which deck do we use? Oh, okay. Let's use a bird deck. A bird card. Ah! I feel like either they do, or you may view your child as having very, very particular needs. And you're afraid that they won't be able to meet them. But I think that's not even what you see. I think you know that they could. Some of you may also be afraid of losing a close connection with your child because you're afraid that, like, they will take more of that relationship. Like, they'll have their own bond with the child and you're afraid of losing that. And to that, I would say, is your bond with your child so weak that it would become non-prevalent with them having more connection to others? Or simply like seeing where that fear really comes from, or why you feel so attached. Like whether it's really your bond with your child that you're desiring, or maybe it's just that sense of stability that you have from them. I feel like this may be harder to hear, but for some of you, you're not taking your child's true desire into account. It's more what you it's like a projection you're placing onto them, as opposed to what you really see that they like. Because my gut is that they would develop, or already have developed, a strong bond with this one, and so there might be some projection onto whether this is okay or not, just based off what that means about you. And I want to say you're valuable not just as a parent, but you're valuable as an individual. Okay, so with this potential partner, what would your child's energy become? Crossbill. Cross makes me feel like they have a relationship with more than just you then. Or they already do have that. Crossbill. Put him there. Oh, there's so much love. It's so green. Like, I feel like there's no card that's such a gentle green throughout in this deck. Oh, that's quite a gentle one. And how similar do they look too? Okay. So, let's read the higher calling. Lion is a symbol for royalty, mastery, and power. It is also a strong female archetype. Lionesses do the hunting, care for the young, and survive because of their cooperation. Lionesses create a carefree existence for their playful cubs. Yeah, oh my god, it took me this long. Lions are so, like, Leo energy. They're so great with kids. Like, Leo rules 5th house in astrology, which is all about kids, playfulness, creativity. Okay. Lionesses create a carefree existence for their playful cubs. Lions are one of the few cats that live in a community. The pride lives in the moment without care. The male lions are charged to be protective, passionate, and possessive. If lion is your totem, use stealth and patience when pursuing your dreams for success. If you are a lioness, know you are responsible, a great leader and provider. You work well in a team. Some lion people need to look out for self-absorption and vanity. Some of you are really looking for the flaws in them, because I felt someone go, like, point at that. Some lion people need to look out for self-absorption and vanity. Like, as soon as any sort of flaw is presented, you want to pounce on it. This isn't for everyone. I feel like there's a lot of more, like, relaxed energy, but it's like those of you who are particularly, I want to say, possessive, though you might prefer the word passionate. Some of you are really looking for reasons to say no. And even those of you who are calmer and more at peace, it still feels like there's an aura of looking for the flaws instead of recognizing the truth of the entirety. Because it feels like not looking for the flaws so that you can work together through it or with that. It feels more like looking for the flaws so that I can justify saying no. There might be a bit of victim mentality. Like, I'm just getting that you may complain. This is not for everyone, remember, but you may complain about being single or having so much on your plate. But the reality is that's a choice. And this feels like it's highlighting that choice is within your hands. Okay. I just heard, but nobody can see them like I see them, or like, I feel like you have a strong idea of what's best for your kid because you feel like you know them best. But I feel like more openness to other people's relationship with your child and seeing for yourself how they become, because I feel that like they really cherish this relationship, or even with others. We'll see as we go along, of course, but the energy I keep getting from the kid, whether that be your inner child or an actual child, is it's like a strong open-heartedness and a love for connection. Okay. Some people need to look out for vanity. The evolved lion person is given the task of protecting the pride and especially the young. I want to read that again, that felt important. The evolved lion person is given the task of protecting the pride and especially the young. Some of you may also be like thinking about going back to work, and this isn't even a potential partner, this is a potential like babysitter or a care organization. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, my mind is going on to trying to analyze that because I don't usually apologize for noises I make. And that's like the opposite of lion energy. Okay, maybe that's significant somehow. But I was gonna go on to say, and there's even 2 in this card, so it could definitely be an organization that you're considering. Lion can be invoked in times of threat and are a great force against negative energies. Call upon lion for confidence, vitality, and the power to stand your ground with confidence. Okay. Is it time to cooperate more? Successful lions need pride. Okay. Okay, let's look at wolf, but we'll probably come back to this, is how I'm feeling. You know what, for those of you who have multiple children, okay, if you have multiple children, this is representing, this will represent all of them. Yeah? Yeah, okay. But I'm noting that maybe to other partners, they might have multiple perspectives or different perspectives from their other siblings. So we'll see intuitively how it goes. Okay, let's get a U. It's not this deck, I'm being told. Okay. Is it animal? No? Okay. This one, yes. There's something about freedom of speech with this one. Or was that the last one? No, it's this one. It's unexpectedly this one. Yeah, this one is unexpected. This is teacher energy. So both of them are definitely leaders of sorts. Capable energy is what they give me. Okay, so the second option. Maybe if you're not sure which is which, I'm nothing. You'll know who this primary one is, definitely. But I'll get the cards for each of these before I get too into them, I think. Because these feel like they might be harder for you to discern which is which. Perhaps? Okay, wolf. Who are you with wolf? This one? Ooh. You feel more open to collaborating with this one. I think that's because you feel more in control, more on even ground. Okay, the next one. The first one, it's like they really take the responsibility off your hands, or like a lot of it. Who are you with butterfly? This is making me think of social butterfly. Oh, you feel resistant to this one. But it has a lot of potential still. There's, this one feels most romantic to me. Yeah. I'd be even willing to bet that these two are, like, organizations, even though this one feels less like that. But they could be organizations, but then this one is just a romantic partner. A potential, like, suitor. For you, more like. Yeah, this one feels more for you. I could also see it going like, this is an organization. This is... I'm so sorry for those of you who you don't have a kid and you're having to like translate all these kid messages. And I'm finding myself apologizing a lot in this pile. So I feel like you really try and take all the burden on yourself. It's like you don't want to give anyone responsibility, maybe because you feel like you should be able to handle it all. Like it's giving me, like, I'm so sorry to be a burden on you. Like, that's your energy towards everyone. But there are energies that really desire to be more involved. Like, as much as it is a pleasure for you to give, there are others who find pleasure in giving too. Yeah, so this one is interesting. It's like, you think it's like, it's giving me a vibe of like, you think it's just a fling, like just one of the butterflies, just someone in a social setting that you're interested in, but they have more depth to them than they appear, or they have more potential than it appears, because this is the only card so far that has a back to it, and there's a moon on the back too, which goes well with your moon. Yeah, they feel very perceptive. Okay. And who are you with squirrel? Squirrel is energetic. They're zooming everywhere. Some of you may have a little bit of a difficulty discerning between these two, even though they feel so different to me. Just because they feel like they're in more of the same setting. This one, though, is quite eccentric. They feel like they're really watching you. They really have an eye for you. But they may not appear that way because they feel so busy. Or like in a, like, say a social setting like a party, it's like they'd be going around talking to everyone, even if they had most desire to be talking to you. Not out of like inauthenticity, they genuinely do want to go zoom around, talk with everyone. But it's almost like, well, why is that? It's for one, it's like they get easily distracted. They're very, very open, and loads of people like them too. This also could be if this is a work setting, it's like they have a lot to take care of, like loads of people are calling their name. Oh, I love this one. They really like you. Okay. But it feels like they're... I'm curious because it's like they're not fixated on like, I need to make this work. It's just they do like you. I think they think about you way more than you would acknowledge. I feel like you'd brush this one off. Okay, so how are you? See, it's like your card doesn't even want to come out. It's like, you may not even know them. You may not know that they're watching you. For a few of you, they could even not be... No, they are. Okay. I want to know if you guys know of them. It's a mixed bag. Some of you don't even know them. Or you've all seen them, I think, but you may not, like, know their name even. But there's plenty of them, plenty of you there's plenty of them, okay. Yeah, this is going with that, like, you have a lot of suitors because I felt like there were more wanting to come out, so we might redo this spread again. Yeah, especially if this just wanted to be, like, we needed to get this first one out the way because it's like an organization letting you know, like Spirit just wanted to come in and say like, hey, it's okay to let your guard down more with those who are caring for your kids, because your kid is, they're able to be their open-hearted self within this situation, whether this be a person or an organization. And we'll get to this one. We'll get in. This is a fun reading. But then, yeah, so then we'll put this aside and then we'll look at more of the romantic options, because these feel like romance. Is this? No, this one doesn't feel like romance. This is like babysitter, and this is like organization sitter. But I think it varies still. So I want to know who are you? Who would you be like in this relationship? I'm noting again that like I was trying to think of like who are you now, but no, who would you be? Were you to take this one more seriously, who would you become? Yeah, okay. It's like if you decide to put your foot more in with this, to try it more. You're so resistant to it though. Woo! Oh, that's adorable. It's like you're the tree to their acorns. Because this looks like a tree to me. Make a plan for the future. Aw. Okay, this one's adorable. I think I'm taking too much of my ego into this. This one is so much more like romantic. They feel more sensual, darker, more mysterious, more spiritual. This is way lighter hearted, but it has more rootedness. It has more potential than you see. With it being like the acorns, it's like it may take longer to develop, but it really lightens your heart. But more than lightens your heart, it looks like it brings you a lot of stability. It's very, very long lasting. And yet it doesn't feel like you'd approach it that way. You might. It's like you have to really forget about you don't though. This one's a little confusing. It does, I feel like you really help them to slow down, or no, I feel like surprisingly they help you slow down, even though they're always zooming around. Maybe that's part of it, like they're so energized that they could, like hard work, they could really do a lot for you practically. This feels like a group who has way too much on their plate, and whoever you're inviting in, they have the potential to take a lot of that off. This one to me feels more like the darker one, the more mysterious one, the one I think you're more interested in. They feel like they wouldn't be able to, like they wouldn't be taking so much of a practical role within your life, or it wouldn't be like, I'm going to help you do all these things. It's more of a personal, emotional connection. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have brilliance to share with the world, love every part of your journey. It feels like this rebirth, this transformation would affect the both of you. Like you would both grow together internally. And I think you would grow together with the squirrel also, but it would be a very different kind of growth. It would be gentler. But I feel like this is more practical. This one feels so much light, like it brings a lightness to you, but in that lightness, it's so grounding. I heard that you find what you really needed, which maybe the kind of connection you feel like you're craving is more like dark, mysterious, like more bat-like, like you. But this relationship would highlight to you that actually the connections that are fulfilling aren't all like as mirrored to you as you're feeling. And that's not to say that this one wouldn't be what you want too, but it's just that this one would open your eyes more. Yeah, because I feel like the reason I'm talking about this one so much is because you currently have written it off. But this one here with the butterfly is like, you already know that you could have a good connection with this. I feel like you may already be in deeper connection with them. I feel like you're not. I feel like you just know of them. But that could range. You become more romantic with this one. Yeah, it's like the squirrel is more of a like long-term, it's like more of a family feeling, more of like a partnership, whereas this one feels more like boyfriend, girlfriend, like lover. Yeah. You feel more like you have separate lives with this one, and this one feels more like you share a family life. Yeah, this one feels like butterfly is like, is there a back to this? Oh yeah, there was. The moon. Water. There's so much emotional and spiritual depth to this. You really see each other with this one. I feel like Spirit is going to want to highlight this one, and we'll talk more about it, but they just wanted you to open your eyes to this one. Just, I think even for during this reading, so you could integrate more of this energy of stability. But we'll see. I'm actually being corrected. No, it's more like just giving you the choice. Okay. That was my ego getting in the way then. No, I'm being corrected again. Okay. It was just what was needing to come out, so you got something from it. Or someone did. Okay, let's get a bird card for the wolf. I haven't really spoken about the wolf. That kind of feels like them, like you don't have an intimate connection with the wolf, I feel, but I feel like the potential is there, but it would go really smoothly. You know what? I think it's like the wolf, you may already know them so well that you don't really need like confirmation on how your connection would go. They kind of feel like they're already your friend. But them showing up in a potential romantic reading feels like they could be more. They would be interested in you in this way too. I keep really being drawn into their eyes. I really feel like you and them, you have a soul bond that you can both sense. Yeah, the eyes are so sticking out to me. But also the background. I've never really seen the background of this wolf card like this before. They know you. They already know you. And you already know them. I feel like this is... No, it's true. It's true. I feel it. Yeah, you have a love that endures. Either this is someone from your past that you've already been in a romantic connection with that is popping up as a potential, or this is a friend that you already deeply know or deeply feel. Even if this is someone new, it's like it won't feel like that to you. It'll feel like you already know them. And this one feels the most like you get along with them really, really easily. But for a few of you, the lion card can be like a position that anyone else could also take on. Or this one just feels really confusing to me. Like it could express itself in so many different ways. So if you intuitively feel like I don't know, being more mutable with how it plays out with the other potentials, feel free to do that. So no, this wolf potential, you have a lot of very within your aura, within your energetic field, these are like strong potentials. They each feel like they could really be long lasting, or like at least they could all have a strong imprint on you. This one feels like it's so long lasting, whether or not you have a romantic connection with them, your souls like are intertwined. Your souls know each other, your souls love each other. You feel them somewhat. This one feels like, I heard whether you read for them or not, whether, this one's so spiritual. I think you don't understand this one the most, or you don't know this one. They just have like a darkness to them that's very intriguing. And it also could just be that they have transformed, like this person, this being has become so new that you want to get to know them again. Like there's an intrigue with this. But they feel more emotionally distant, even though I also said that this is the most emotional one. Okay, going back to the friend one. It, like, see how like mirrored this one is? And it just flows. You two, it feels like there's a natural progression or a natural ease that comes with this, where you can just relax and be yourself because you already feel like you know them. Okay. Osprey is coming out. I feel like is there more? No, there's just one. For your child, inner or outer, they also feel like they already know them. Osprey is making me think back to my childhood when my dad is or was a big Ospreys fan, like of rugby, a rugby team. So seeing Osprey now is making me think of that and childhood for me, and it feels very like nostalgic. And it makes me feel like, so the first one is like a gentle heart opening, but this one, your child feels like they can really be bold. Again, it feels like because they know them so well already, they feel like they can like take charge more, or they can like push their luck. You may want to look up Ospreys. For some of you, there's a message within their like familial circle, like how they interact with their kids or spouses, or like their behavior, that will really stick out to you. That's only if you feel like it for some of you. I'm seeing this a bit like the nest. This one feels more like they feel like your child feels like they can like really relax with you because of the way you become with them. It's like you become softer, you become more like home. This one feels, yeah, most like home to them. Like they don't have to worry, they don't have to think. I'm also thinking that maybe like ospreys, they can catch fish like really close to the water. So it's like almost that ospreys, there's something about like how daring they are, or how water adapted they are. So it feels like even though it's very free, they can really spread their wings in this one. It's also very deep and nurturing to them. Okay, let's get butterfly. And there's like nothing in the surroundings of this. It really, or like a tiny bit. So it really feels like they can really discover who they are in this one. They have there's not like grit in the way. There's not too much like disturbance. Like you get along so well that it's a very harmonious place for them. Yellow wagtail. Ooh. They're more reserved with this one, but they it feels like they become like gentler, or I heard more perseverant. They feel a bit more alone with this one, but I don't know, the energy becomes so much more like a child. Like they're able to, they really recognize more of their position as a child in this one. Like this, it feels a bit more like they may feel like they feel stronger within this connection. They feel more grown up. But this one, it's like they go back to being the child. They feel gentler. I want to get another card for this, actually. So you can take this as another expression of how they'll become, which I think will be for most of you. But this also could be that if you have multiple children, this is going to be how they feel. If you do have multiple children, one of them is going to feel like they're taking care of the younger ones more if you're within this dynamic. But for most of you, it feels like this is a reiteration of how I was gonna say how they feel more like a child within where they see this. It also might be like they feel a bit like they want your attention more with this. They feel more left out. I want to say this soul feels very like on their own. Like they wouldn't share as much. Like your kid feels like they know these two. They know who they are, and these two, the lion and wolf, both like share themselves with your child or children. But the butterfly feels more like they take a mysterious role. Like maybe this butterfly one has less interest in children, or it's just their interaction with children. I think it's not less interest. It's a little bit. It's more light-hearted. It's more like maybe fun and playful, but it's fleeting. There's a sense of vulnerability that your child does feel with this one, though. But it comes with a little bit of like nervousness. Like they really feel like this is an adult. Like these two, it feels like their personalities, like they know the souls, but this one feels more like, oh wow, this is another human being that is older than me, that is connected to my parent. Yeah. A bit more vigilance. And a bit more, it's like, this one feels more like it's just for you. I wouldn't be surprised if you're more away from home with this one. Because it feels more intimate, more... It feels like a sort of depth that you wouldn't be inviting your children or child around as much. And if this is an inner child, it's like, it's not so much for the inner child. This is a connection that's for the more sensual, more spiritual, deeper parts of you. Yeah. I want to read something of the butterfly card. It's giving me such deep vibes, but I'm also like thinking like if a butterfly fluttered in here. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. I don't need the book. It's that. It's like they're from another realm. It's so intriguing. I think you'll have so many like interesting conversations with this one, or like it feels so artistic, so personal is what I heard. So personal. And yet they feel so distant still. Or like it, because it's like that fluttering in and out of your life, or fluttering they're in their own wave, and that is what brings so much curiosity and so much I had perseverance, which is interesting for this one. because it feels like they're on their own timeline, they're on their own path. So I feel like with this one, you'd have to be taking more action towards them. And I think that's why you might feel most drawn into this, because if we spoke about you having a bit more of that, like the masculine energy of seeking, even though I feel like for a lot of you, you would identify with female. Not everyone, of course, but it felt like that for a lot of you. It's like you have taken on a more masculine approach because of how much has been on your plate. And I think that that would continue with this one. It's like you would be the chaser, you would have to do more to like get their attention, or you'd have to, it's just like they feel like they're in their own world, and they would want, they would come into your world, but you'd also have to go into theirs, or like try and find them. they don't feel so stable. Like this one, I keep imagining they're not like living with you, or if they are living with you, it's like they feel so closed off from the rest of the house, like they would just be in one room. And you'd be in and out of that room too, but they would still stay there. Or it's like somewhat of a darkness around their aura, in that like, even if, say, you're all at like the table eating breakfast together, they would still, they wouldn't speak much, or they would only speak about a certain thing. It just doesn't feel so open, but it's very, like the flowers are making me think of it, it's very intimate, and it's still very fulfilling in like it's like fulfilling in a certain aspect of your life. It's not so whole. Yeah, okay. This let's get to the squirrel. Whoa, that popped right out. Oh, the squirrel loves you. Okay, this is your child with them. Oh, they feel very close with them. They feel, your child feels most curious about them. They want to get to know them the most. Because the first two, it's like they hold such a stability for your child. Like the child feels more like they can go run around in any which direction. They can have closeness, and then they can have freedom. And they feel, again, these two are, the first two are like their personalities, their souls, but this last one is more, again, like your child sees them more as another human. Like, oh, I'm curious to get to know you. They definitely feel like they have a love for this one. I feel like they would want to, like, I'm seeing this, like, I want to be all up in your face. Like, they might, like, bug this one. And I feel like this one would love that. Because they might bug your child, too. I'm just seeing someone, like, pulling on the, what's this called? Like, clothes. The shoulder? The clothes. Like, pulling on them. Trying to get their attention. And they do get that attention. I'm noting, like, the rock above. Now I'm seeing it like this is your child, this second puffin, and this is this is the squirrel. I think that this one would make a lot of effort to get to know your child. They may be less like well versed in the ways of children. Like they might be a little awkward, because I don't think that children, not for everyone, but I feel like for most of you, like this one, they don't have children of their own, and they're not around kids a lot, but because they're important to you, they would make a lot of effort to get to know them. And I think they're way better at interacting than they expect to be. They like both of these are puffins, so it's like they're more like the child. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like this fourth one is like they are a child themselves. So your child relates. Okay, that's what it is. Your child sees themselves in this one. This one is like your child would admire them. Yeah. And there's nothing coming up around like you in relation with this one, which makes me think like it's all a very fluid dynamic. This one, again, it feels like family, like a household. Whereas this before one felt like you're away from home more, and so the kids want you, like they miss you. And the one before is very interesting. I kind of want to get another card on that, actually. Like, because I kept seeing this as a nest, but this is the you card. So what gives? What is this? This one. Sparrowhawk, another bird of prey. That's a, yeah, look at that. That's a huge nest. Okay. A huge nest. Oh, maybe you'd have more kids with this one. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. What am I seeing? I'm gonna get more cards again. Maybe. There might just be one that doesn't want to come on the table, but it just wants to make itself known. Fertility. Yeah, there's a strong potential of having more kids with this. Wolf. Maybe they already have kids also. Like if they have kids, it's like you combine that nest. And that could be why, especially if wolf's kids are younger, your kid feels like they're the older sibling, like they get to feel more powerful. They get that like I'm being drawn to help others, so they feel a bit more like they can take a role, they can have the older sibling role, if that applies to this situation for you. Okay, so that's kind of funny, fertility card coming up from that. Anything else? So that's the nest. There's something I'm not getting with that. The tree right down the center too. There's a lot around like comfortability with this pile. This one, the squirrel feels more like a new home, or at least like if it's the same like literal house, it feels very fresh and new. Like you'd be stepping into a whole new way of being. And it's very light. This kind of feels like what you might have imagined your life would have been like when you were younger. And this one feels like it fits, like it's who you already know you are inside. Bird of prey. This is how you're nest. Maybe they feel this one's hard to understand. I want to get another card. Let's get an animal card. How does your inner or outer child feel with this wolf? Again, the eyes, even with this, it's like the eyes are piercing, or the eyes are what I'm being really drawn to, like potent eyes. Their soul, there's something about soul so prevalent within this one. Happiness. Aw, otter. There's more about being taken care of. That's kind of sweet. Like, yeah, this one does feel mirroring, or somewhat, like a tiny bit, somewhat similar to the squirrel dynamic. Even though this feels more like in the future. This one feels... But that could just be because you're resistant to it. It's just lighter, this one. This one's more deep. Sea otter happiness. Be the master of playful living. Release expectations and enjoy every day. Let worry go and instead choose love. Surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. Happiness. Yeah, they feel so at ease. But I'm really wondering why like bird of preys are coming out for them. They can stretch their wing. Yeah, okay. Here's what it is. Because I said that they feel so like out in the air, free. They feel so free with this connection. But they also feel so at home because we've got the sky and we've got a nest. So they feel very balanced. There's so much about balance in this one. Yeah, and I keep being drawn to more of like the nature on this card. So it feels very natural, this one. Like the integration is very, very smooth. It feels right. It feels normal. Feels homely. But also not suffocatingly homely, because they feel like they can be themselves. Spread their wings, but also be comforted. Okay. Let's go back to the lion higher calling. I heard no need, and I saw that need. I had felt when I was talking about this at the end, just some of you wanted me to talk about this one, but I feel like that's done. Yes. You've got all you needed about this one. That, yes, they can handle it. Because I feel like you already knew. You bat with the moon. You already knew how capable they were. Yeah, I'm not going to talk more on that one. If you still feel like you want more on this one, I'd recommend rewatching the start. Okay. Okay, is that your reading? No, we're going to swipe it all. Swipe it, that's funny. This made me think of dating. Like swipe left, swipe right, or is it up and down? I don't know. Yeah, we'll clear this and we'll see if there are any more potentials that want to come through for you. Whew. Or if any of these pop back up. No, it will be different ones. So even if it's the same cards that come through, I'm going to take them as a new expression. Okay. Put those away. This one away. Cool, 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 cool. I want to check also how long this has been. From for curiosity's sake. 1 hour. This is going to be such a long reading. Okay. What are we're not using this deck, are we? Okay. Okay. Dragons want to be used. Okay. My mind was going to go for animals again, because this is a different animal deck. There. But dragons want to come through. Oh yeah, I didn't do the body deck. That might have just been for pile 1. But we'll see. Okay, potentials. That came out fast. Hey, look at that. Moon and moon. Ooh. This isn't going to be for everyone, but for those of you who have a very... for those of you who usually go for a normal... for those of you who go for a specific orientation, I don't know words for this. Like, if you're usually into guys, this could be a female. Or if you're usually into girls, this could be a male. Take that as you want. If you don't like the sound of that, then obviously you can swap those words for no words. Or however it fits for you. Okay. See, I knew there was more for this pile. Your options are very open. It's all families and communities together. Kuan Ying's Prink. This one is interesting. I'm kind of suspicious of this one. Okay, there's one potential. This pink Kuan Yin's potential. They appear to be far more like sophisticated or in a state of love than the truth. And yeah, now I'm being drawn to karmic balance. Even though everything that this pink one is talking about, it's like they present themselves as very high-minded, as very evolved, as very loving. Or maybe not as very loving, but yes, as very loving. It's more like they present themselves as like more benevolent than the truth. You'll see this though, you and Bat. But the fact that it is coming up in a reading makes me think it might make you question your gut instinct. So if there is someone that presents themselves as very like in line with femininity in a way that makes you suspicious of their truthfulness, this is a confirmation that yes, do be suspicious. Interesting for this to come up in romantic potentials. Okay, that's it. Even though this one like almost wants to come out. Deep blue dragon. I'm being told to take it. Air and water dragon. See, more just want to keep coming out for you. You have more potentials than... Is it then you see, or is it just full stop? You have a lot of potentials, and I heard then you have a lot of fertility. Okay, we're going to explore these. I am going to use the body deck. I think you're burning up a whole idea of what you could experience. Like there's a lot of reinvention of who you could be or what this life could be. Okay. So, let's begin with Silver Lunar Dragon. And who will you be? Okay. It's because I was so focused on you that I wanted the animal deck, but it's they're coming through as dragons and you're coming through as an animal. Okay, so what kind of animal will you become with Silver Lunar Dragon? Bathes you in feminine light. There's going to be someone so in their feminine element that it takes you by surprise. And it's a very dark feminine. It's not a... comparing to this Kuan Yin's pink dragon, they feel very manipulative with their words. I just wanted to give a quick note. I feel like they look very traditionally handsome or traditionally beautiful. Like they look conventionally attractive. That's what I was trying to say. And they might... it's like they know it too. There's something about what they wear that is gonna stand out to you, or how they wear. Okay, I'm so curious what this is gonna say. Like the potential, like what. We're gonna do that first actually, because yeah, it's like they draw in attention. What would you be like? Yeah, you're none the wiser. No, you are the wiser. They may try and paint you to be less mature than you are or less aware than you are, because they are manipulative and you'll sense that, and they'll sense, because they're very intuitive too, they'll sense that you know what's up with them. They'll sense that you don't trust them, and yet there's somewhat of like this pink, it looks like it's tied with them. So this could be a connection that if you, with tie, it's like chords. Brings firm love that resets your karmic balance. See all the chords dissolved by transcendent love. Enjoy your freedom. Look for the divine around you. Yeah, the divine around you. This makes me feel like you could still experience this. Because it's almost... It's like it's almost written into your destiny. Interesting. Play. It's okay, it's not written into your destiny, is what it feels like. It feels like you get to decide what your destiny is. And you feel a draw towards them still, but even though you recognize the, like, malevolence within them, you still get to choose if you want to experience this, because you can recognize them all, like, them all. You can recognize all beings as love. and that you don't need to give your power to them even if they're trying to take it. You can just take what you want. Ooh, you can just take what you want. I feel like this will empower you in a really, I heard feminine way, because it feels like you would be taking the back seat in, like, you're not gonna be trying to change them or trying to highlight all that they're doing non-accordance with love. You would just be playing dolphin, live joyfully in the present. You'd just be experiencing them and allowing that to be, and not getting wrapped up in their life. But it feels like a fling that could bring you a lot of pleasure, a lot of joy. And more than joy, I feel like it's like, because it's just a purely joyful connection, like purely light-hearted, that brings so much depth to you. It reminds you of what life is. It reminds you of who you are. I feel like you might have a deep soul connection with them, that it brings up past life memories a lot. I'm hearing this is the potential for your future. Some of you just wondered, like, is this someone from my past? But it's not. This is someone new. I want to say you might have a lot of very intellectual conversations with them. They feel very spiritual. They feel like they know a lot. It just they might just rub you the wrong way a bit. But there's a graceful allowance of that. And that seeing it's like, this connection will open your eyes to what divinity really is, and feeling that love and compassion for everyone in all aspects of life. Okay, so that's that center one that wants to really take over the reading or take over the room. They have such like a look at me. and it's like you see that beauty too, and you allow for that. Okay, so this one's for the lunar dragon. They feel so humble, or like they're like the opposite of this one. This one is like loves being the center of attention, loves their glamour being highlighted, and just something so romantic about them. Like a lover boy, lover girl, lover being. And this one feels a bit like a friendship to me, but it's a potential romantic partner. They feel like keep your heart open no matter what. Yeah, they feel like they've been through a lot. And I think that you might have been through similar things. And that is what brought so much intuitive ability to you both. So I feel like there's a sense of like heart camaraderie, seeing each other without needing to say anything. Soul recognition, not because you know each other's souls well, but you might do, but this is like, even if you don't, you can see one another's souls. Yeah, you feel very, you feel like you can trust them. You feel like they remind you of love. They remind you of, I think they remind you of your own pain. I think this one feels like you can rest into their arms. Again, it's giving me like female and female vibes. They feel like they nourish you in a way that you didn't know that you were lacking. It's like a hug from them would bring up so much emotion that it could feel like they're like, it's like it dissolves all the stress within you, and makes you realize how much you are dealing with, or how much you've dealt with in the past. And this feels a bit one-sided to me, actually, but in a healthy way. It feels like they are able to really give to you, and it doesn't feel so much like they are needing that back, or asking for that back, or wanting that back. I feel like this is a connection where you can really receive. And it's very interesting because they're coming through as silver lunar dragon. Like, they're very in their feminine, and yet they can give to you so much. Like, feminine is usually receiving energy, but it's like their feminine is so strong that it just like illuminates out of them. Okay, they want to get a body card. We'll see what comes out as to how I'll interpret it. But for the silver lunar dragon, I keep wondering a bit, like, am I making it clear enough who is who? Like, maybe that's not important. And I was getting a nod from that. Okay. Mouth. So that could be like a lot of conversing, but also makes me think of kissing. It's like a sort of intimacy with them. You'll have that. It makes me think of, like, it's deep intimacy, but it's also I can't get out the words. Yeah, the words they will say feel like they speak to your entire emotional body. They know what to say, when to say it, how to say it, to really speak to your heart, to the deepest parts of you. We've got muscles. Yeah. Because what they say just relaxes your muscles. Because this came out in reverse. It's like you finally realize that you didn't need to be carrying all that weight. It's like your muscles can finally relax just through what they say. It could also be like them kissing you relaxes your muscles, but this feels so much more like their being, so it makes me feel more like expression. So yeah, whatever expression this takes, they take a burden off you that you didn't realize you held. Yeah. Neck is coming out too, so neck kisses. Neck is also making me think of, like, strain. And, like, sticking your neck out for someone. It's like you don't have to stick your neck out at all for them, and it feels almost off. It's like, I want to say it feels almost off-putting, but it doesn't. It just feels like you haven't experienced this before. And I don't even want to, it's like, I want to say that they feel very mothering towards you, but they don't. It doesn't feel very motherly. It just feels very, very deep feminine. Okay. I want to say this one could if you become open to this, then they will, like, catch you off guard. Or, like, it's like you weren't expecting this sort of relationship to exist. And for some of you, this is a friendship. And yet it is also a potential romantic suitor. Okay. Orange dragon. Bring soul, families, and communities together. Spread belonging, warmth, and oneness. This is someone that everyone knows. This is someone that I'm seeing this could be like a celebrity or or they have a position of I wanted to say like higher influence in some way. It's like they have all the ties, they know a lot of people, but it's like they know a lot of people who could be potential for you, or like friendships for you. Like they know people that you know on a soul level. They will connect you to, even if it's not the people themselves. This one feels like they connect you to the feeling of your soul family everywhere. Ladybird. Accept happiness and good fortune. Yeah, this is like there's someone who could really connect you with like opportunities too. This isn't just a suitor romantically. This is someone who can show you the world, is what I heard. And they're such a bridge. They're bridging different communities. They're bridging different ideas for you, like ideas of what you thought that you could be connected to. Yeah, good luck. This is just a very this feels like a straightforward, they connect you. They connect you to many others. Okay, let's go to the deep blue dragon. We might come back to that, but deep blue dragon. This feels like yourself. This feels like yeah, parrot being like quite reflective. Listen intently to understand. Yeah, there's something about how much this potential feels like you that makes you question existence. It's like they make you question whether you're dreaming or not. They make you question how much you thought you knew about souls and individuality. Like with all this fire but also smoke, it's like they really like shed a whole layer of what is possible within relationships. They're very inventive and very, like, I heard divine. This could also be like a very like passing by, walk on. Yeah, it's like this is a connection that wouldn't last long, but it would really influence you. This is the kind of connection it feels like a guide, like one of your guides. Yes, this is it. If you come, you might, or a lot of you will come across like a stranger, someone that you just pass by, have a small conversation with, but it feels so much like you, or you just get each other. There's like some sort of exchange which feels so familiar that it really integrates within your body. It doesn't even have to be consciously for you. Like, it doesn't have to make you go, aha, I knew that souls like me existed. It might, but, and it will feel like a burst of fresh air, but it's more like they just activate something within you. They activate something within your body. So if you ever feel like a stranger passing by who just says hello, or just looks at you kindly, or just looks at you, is far more significant than simply a random occurrence, then you'd be right. Yeah. I'm getting for a lot of you, it could be an angel embodying in a human. Okay. And the final one, air and water. Now I understand why these two like came out differently. And this one, orange one, I want to say like this could definitely be to do with work. They could also open you up to new careers. Even if not directly, though it feels like that could totally be it. But this could also be someone that has given you references, like has spoken well for you. And they just open your life in a, who you are with them is becoming joyful, becoming happy, but it's not that. It's like very Jupiter energy of all these souls. We got all those souls. It makes me think, it like keeps reminding me of Weaver of Worlds, like the channel. It feels like it connects you to so many others who vibrate on a similar wavelength. Spread belonging, warmth, and oneness, bring people everywhere together. And then you are the accept happiness and good fortune. So much Jupiterian energy with this. Things just seem to like fall into your lap, or like this brings a lot of blessings to you. And they really feel like blessings. They feel like seeds of hope. But not like just the seeds. It's like they show you the truth of what is possible in a very like it you can really see it. It's not just I want to say it's not wishy-washy, or it's not intangible. It's like it is intangible, but it's also completely tangible. It's like you feel it. You feel the truth, or you feel those other souls. You know them. Very spiritual. Okay, so the air and water dragon one helps you connect to higher frequencies, trust your intuition, develop your psychic abilities, be open to enlightenment, express your inner song. This final one, this actually feels like a part of your body. Air and water dragon helps you connect, oh look at that light, to higher frequencies. Trust your intuition. Okay, this is a spirit guide within, this isn't going to be physicalized like this deep blue dragon was. This is like on your spirit team. Why is this coming through within a potential partner's reading? But it is. Romantic partners. Maybe you want to explore romance within the astral realm. That's definitely opening eyes up to what a romantic partner can be. Rabbit, recognize your significance. I feel like connecting to this dragon guide who is of... Oh, okay, I said dragon guide, so they are a dragon guide. They are air and water dragon. Okay. Usually I take things less, like, to the point and want more openness for how it relates to you, but for all of you, I'm hearing you have an air and water guide dragon. There is an air and water dragon who is connected to you, who you connecting with them helps you feel so seen and important and loved. It makes you feel so loved because you recognize how much of their attention is on you. It's like how much you're able to connect with them, like the solidity of that relationship. And this is still potential. You don't have to connect with them, but they are coming through as, hey, you can connect with me. We can have a romantic connection. You connecting with them with that energy allows you to, like a rainbow over the heart. It's like it shows you who you are, and it makes you remember how magical it is to exist. But it's like how magical it is for you to exist, because of how much they love you and the depth of connection you can have and experience with them. They make you feel like, I keep feeling like life is worth living, or like you're worth living. I want to get another card around that. Look at all those falling out. Giraffe. Aspire to higher knowledge and wisdom. They have a, yeah, because this isn't just water. They have a lot that they want to share and talk with you about. Not just feel into. Okay, so that water part is like, they touch your emotions. They make you feel loved. But they also speak with you in a way that it's like it's also mentally opening your mind. Or it's not just like opening your mind, I don't want to say that, it's like they have, it's a clear message of like they have knowledge and wisdom to share with you. Yeah. Okay, I think that's gonna be your reading. Pile number 2. I almost called you pile number 4. It was very long. It was long enough to have extended into pile 4. Okay, pile 2. I love you very much, and I'll see you if I see you or if I don't, and I'll fill you in the astral regardless. Bye. The camera remains on because I'll go on to pile number 3. How long are these readings? I want to check. Not a rhetorical question. How long indeed? 1 hour and a half. Well, it's nowhere near the like 3 hours and a half of pile 1. But it's still pretty damn long. Pile 1 was still here. How many of you were from pile 1? Surely you haven't just watched, like, what is that, like 6 hours? That's not 6 hours, 5 hours. Where's the deck gone? I've just lost my dragon deck out there. Okay, how many of you were pile 1s? Pile 1 and 2. Pile 1 and 2, what are you doing? Okay, so pile 3 and 4 won't be long because it was only pile 1 that was actually long. Pile 1's energy just extended into pile 2. Let's put the bird deck back to clear up the space a bit. Where's the bird deck box? Oh, I put it on the floor. Why would I do that? Why? Why? Ah. Wrong way? Question mark? Ow, that was loud. I apologize. I had something to say, but now me saying I apologize took up my brain space. Welcome in, pile number 3. I think your energy is going to change throughout this reading. Because what I wanted to say initially was you feel so gentle, but then I got like a huge spark of energy, or like something that was very contradictory to that. There's so much vibrancy to this card, and yet it's a butterfly. This is you. It's like you flutter and you're so light, and yet there's so much depth to you. And I wonder if that's what you'll be experiencing more in this next phase of your journey, like a lightness that goes hand in hand with depth. But no, it's more like this is you. But there just want to be an acknowledgement of like how fruitful you are. Eyes keeps being drawn to the flowers and their potency. You have a very potent energy, even though you're also very light. It's like, you know, some people, they're very, very potent energy, and it's kind of overwhelming. It's strong, and it makes, if you can't hold that much, it like makes you want to step back from them, like it's just too much. You don't have that. It's like you have that degree of potency, but there's such a draw into you. You're very magnetic. You're very magnetic, yeah. Oh, and there's this spiral too, because I kept being drawn to the spiral on this card. And this spiral here for your crystal thing. Okay, and I also, before beginning your reading, wanted to bring obsidian, so that could be important. Also, very powerful crystal, which goes hand in hand with that message before. I'll put him there for you. I was gonna hold him. I might still hold him. Maybe it's like the energy you're currently in, I'm needing to like protect myself from. It's like you do have that much of a potent energy, so I am needing to remain in my own energy. I feel like this is you though. Because obsidian isn't like a super grounding crystal like black tourmaline or jet in a gentle way. It's in a very like light yet clear yet deep and dark way. Like it's more like glass. It's like volcanic glass as opposed to a heavy crystal. It's not so deeply rooted in the earth, it's more higher, like fire. Higher like fire. It's like, yeah, that's what it is. It's like born from the surface and yet as potent as the center. Interesting energy you have. And I also wanted to bring in mushrooms. So we'll put them there for you. They have a mind of their own. You have a mind of your own. Okay, you'll go where you want to go. I feel like you feel very free. With that butterfly card, you could also be feeling like a bit of a social butterfly. Let's get into your potentials, shall we? Why don't we? Interesting. I want to use a smaller deck for you for them. I wonder if that's... I wonder why. Because it's not just about what's on this deck, it's the fact that they're smaller. Okay. What are pile 3's romantic potentials? Mermaid. That feels like your energy. Being lured in. Zeta. Romantic potentials for pile number. Is this the same one? Okay. That doesn't feel good to me. Like them being in the same one. I love the energy of Circle and Dragon Realm, but... And any more? No, that's it. Okay. Are those two? No. Okay. I feel like there might be a little bit of like a seriousness to you. Like, no crap. Even though... We'll keep fairies out. It feels like you... okay, that's like a collection of them. Your potentials are all very magnetic in their own way. They all have a degree of magic to them. You feel very, very, very spiritual, like tapped in with the energy of magic and otherworldliness. Especially since I wanted to use this deck for you, which is far more of an out there deck, I want to say. So maybe you perceive your beliefs as more out there, and this reading will hopefully allow you to see how there are many beings who share this same outlook as you. Because I don't usually say out there. So out there, getting out there. You're getting out there. Do we want to? Yes. I think you're very decisive. Or you know what it is? It's you have a very quick gut knowing, or you're very quick to respond. You know what you want is the feeling. you know exactly what you want. And that might not be like you don't have anyone in mind. Like these feel like 3 new people or 3 potentials that you don't know very well. Yes. Okay, 1. I feel like you may be coming out of a very long period of time. Like you may have been in your cocoon for a very long time and now you're finally out. Ready to explore connections. Okay, so who are you within the mermaid connection? This makes me want to like breathe in a really weird way. And my eyes become wide. Who are you within this connection? Manted, I love that. Okay. I'm gonna get the cards for each of them, then we'll go through them. Zeta. Oh, this is such otherworldly. You both get it. That's what I want to say. You both get it. Okay, 2. 2. This one's getting a number. This one is very like mathematical or logical, but yeah, and you become more feminine within this one, it feels. But they also are very gentle. Interesting. Okay, Series B pile 3. I keep wanting to number these. You might be most unsure about the final one. Okay, so I'm gonna call them 1, 2, and 3 for you. I feel like you might have a very strong masculine energy. Okay, do I put Ash at the back? Yeah, Ash is going with, like, I'm hearing Ash, not like the ash tree so much, but it is also making me think of Yggdrasil. So you could resonate with Odin's journey. Feeling like that is something you've just embarked on. But it was also making me think of just like Ash, like something has died, in that you have just ended a large transformational journey. Okay, so the first potential number 1, because you feel like you like things to be like dun dun dun. You like clarity. You like things to be done right, or it's like a clearness. I feel like I might not be doing justice to this energy. It feels like Virgonian energy, like very organized, everything in its place. And that feels like your interaction going forward. It's like nothing out of its place. I'm only taking the best of the best. And only things and beings, things. I love seeing beings as things. Only taking beings who add to your life and not take away. I like your energy. It is both like making me laugh and smile, but also so serious. Okay, so the mermaid. What is this? I'm gonna get more cards for you too already. These are the body cards. We'll see how they interact in general. You know what it's like. We're gonna do this more lightheartedly, which is funny for you. We're gonna do what sticks out to you about mermaid person or being. What body part? This one. Eyelashes. This will hopefully also help you identify them. And what sticks out to... No, we'll do that after. About Zeta person. This is the more mathematical one. So there's one that's going to be more like otherworldly, feels very like trippy, past lifey almost, but it's like you both share past life memories, but they don't feel intertwined. It's more like, oh, I had a past life as a mermaid. Oh, yeah, same, but we weren't together as mermaids. I hope that resonated / made sense. Okay, thigh. That fits so well for this Zeta one because I like how it's not thighs, like there's no S. Although, like, actually there is an S that if you want to read it as like it's up there. there's something like Zeta person really loves putting things in its place, like maybe putting you in your place, but also like analyzing the universe. Yeah. And the Dragon Realm circle one, I'm gonna put, oh, they get 2. Yeah, oh, interesting. Why do they get 2? Maybe this is a polyamorous situation, but only take that if that resonates. They could just be like 2 people themselves, like they're very connected to their own divinity, that it might feel like, it might almost feel like you're getting to know 2 people because of how much they change too. This one, the third one feels like you're both on your own internal journeys, and there's such a level of respect with this one. They feel like the most connected to themselves, but more than that, it's like themselves, like who is that? Because they feel very attuned to the divine, attuned to everythingness. Like they're very collective oriented, even though they give off very, very powerful independence. They're also extremely collective oriented, that it's like, who am I getting to know? Am I getting to know them, or am I getting to know their persona? But more than that, it's like, am I getting to know source, or am I getting to know you as an individual? Like you might question with them, or maybe just a lot of other people question with them, like, are they saying what they're saying because that's what I need to be hearing right now? Like, are they just my guide, or are they like just talking to me from the way they want to be talking to me as an individual? Okay, so for them, their eyebrows and tummy stick out. Tummy's making me think of solar plexus and confidence. There is an unmistakable confidence with the third option. If you like, you'll know who this is when you meet them. They emanate. They have an expanded aura. They feel in their power. And others can see this too. And yet it does come through in like it's a very loving way, but it has like grit to it, or it has, I don't quite want to say depth, but yes, depth, but it's too illuminating, it's too like expansive to say the word deep, is how it feels. It is deep, but And I want to say like realm. They could feel or appear to be like an entire realm in and of themselves. To me, it's like when I go back to 2 with Zeta, it's like Zeta is within another realm, or very like they feel different. They feel like peculiar. They feel mathematical, analytical, scientific. Like they're very intelligent. They eccentric. They're a bit here, there, and everywhere, but in a grounded sense. They know what they want, but it might be like, I'm seeing this arrow, but it's like heading downwards. They're not afraid to explore darker parts of life, or like they're not afraid to what's the words for this one? To me, it's like Dragon Realm 3 knows what to say at all times, because they feel very guided in what they say. Very like channel. They could be a very clear channel. Also kind of serious. And it's giving me a bit of like Capricorn energy of like, people respect them and they respect themselves. It's like people respect them because they respect themselves, and they have confidence in what they share. And eyebrows keeps making me think of third eye, and dragon realm is like they could work in areas of death, like transformation. They could help people to see very intimate parts of themselves. There wants to be more on this. I'm gonna channel some sound healing for this one, because, or sound information, because there's something that they want to talk about now. Yeah, it's like they want to come through in this reading to tell you something, but it feels like, okay, I'm not sure what it's going to be, but we'll see. My eyebrows keep like furrowing. Is that what it's called? Furrowing? When they like scrunch and go down when you're serious, when you're focused. Oh, they're so focused, which is really interesting, because circle card to me represents everythingness. It represents source. It represents the center of all that is. So it's like the most truthful. They're very direct. They value the truth so much. But they're more sensitive than it appears. I feel like that's why tummy is coming in. It's like, yes, they're serious. Yes, they are so attuned with the truth, but they and power. It's like eyebrows feels like the dragon part of them, and tummy feels like the circle part of them. I'm gonna put them on top. It feels like they can be really misunderstood, and I think this is what they wanted to come in and tell you. Oh, this is so sweet. I feel like they get really misinterpreted as being serious, because they are serious, and they're in a position of power where people have a lot of respect for them, and with that, people take what they say very seriously, and they take it with weight. And I feel like they don't want you to feel like they're afraid of you being intimidated by that. It's like, it's not so much a fear, but it is a little bit, but I think they wouldn't describe it as that. It makes me want to cry, actually, because I feel like they've been really hurt by people's perceptions of them. But it's like, they understand that everyone can have their own perspective, and that like being hurt from it is just like their own truths not being secure in them. They understand the higher perspective of it all, but it still hurts. They still wish that they could be seen for who they really are, because they are such a guide. They're such a guide for others. And they want you to know how like vulnerable they are, or how soft they are. Like they're just a softie. They don't appear that way, but they're such a softie. And you see this, because Sirius B makes me think of, well, for one, it makes me think of like serious, like you're serious in this connection too, and you both take each other seriously too. It feels very mature energy. But with it being like Sirius B and it's so much water, it feels like it goes hand in hand with their inner world too. It's like you both have this like external persona that you, and I don't really want to call it external, but I'm gonna for the sake of something. But you are also both able to be so vulnerable with each other. So can you take me back to the primary message they wanted to say? They just wanted to let you know how soft they are too. Like once you're under the dragon realm, the like, not claws, maybe claws. Once you've like stood the test of trust, like they've been hurt a lot, and so they have claws and they have thick scales, and they want to let you in. Oh my god, look how lined up that looks. And it looks like an eyebrow. Wow. Look at that. Wait, can you see? The light is in weird ways. Yeah, the light is in weird ways. They express themselves in the way that needs to come through. They feel like but they don't want to be like that with you. But they feel like they can't be their vulnerable self until something has happened, or until they know that you like won't betray their trust, because they're so loving. They're so loving that other people have continually taken this for granted and continually, like, I heard abused that. I heard, so be gentle with me. It's like, even though they're so strong, they just want someone who sees the love in them, sees the love within that strength, or under that strength, throughout that strength. Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do for 3. This is romantic potentials, so the other 2. Okay, so the eyelashes of mermaid is prominent. The energy shift is so huge. I just want to say, purple. It's also giving major Scorpio vibes, 3. I feel like that was like almost so prevalent that I forgot to say it. Like, it was obvious. And who you become with them. It's like you become like them. It's like everything I just described. That's it's not though. Serious B. Okay, I'm gonna this one is very high vibrational that I feel like I can't. I feel like I want to continually bring in more abstract information. And yet it's very easy to word. This one will be very easy for you to understand, and I feel like what they wanted to tell you, you would have already seen, you would have already known, you would have already taken care of. There's a slight chance that you would have, like, Series B is making me think of like floating by, like you may have brushed off their affection because maybe they weren't affectionate. Like, you may question whether they really like you, or whether they see potential within your dynamic because of that being on guard. So they just really want to know, they really want you to know that they will be on guard. And I think that's what you will be able to like mirror the opposite of. It feels like within your connection with them, you feel so open and so like no boundaries, but not in an unhealthy way. In just a way of, you trust them, you fully trust them. You can allow your entire inner world to just be, to float, to expand, to flood into their world, because they feel like they can take up a lot of space. Like they feel very holding, like they would be able to hold you in all of you. So I think with 3, you become way less concerned about like control. Like you can let go. You're more in your feminine. You're expressive in any way that wants to channel through you. It feels very creative. It feels like your best life. Like an energy of that, or an energy of like bliss. Not bliss, like an energy of like, it's a tropical kind of energy. It's very explorative too. Like there's always more to discover within this connection. It feels like a watery kind of adventure. You could take that in several ways. Okay, let's go back to 1. They feel more needy than they appear. Because I kept like feeling called back to them, like they're saying, no, come back, I want to talk. Which is interesting because I wasn't getting major like talkative vibes from them, but I think they really do love to converse. Yeah, it's just like a steady kind of conversation. It's not like an in and then out. It's like, let's continue. They really want, it's like a very committing energy. They like the stability of like always having you around, or like always being able to talk together, go places together, do things together. They really like the feeling of partnership, even though it's something that they don't fully trust yet. I love this. It gives me Enneagram number 8 vibes. Okay, let's go back. I'm actually gonna focus on this one now. Okay. Let's see. What shall we see? Let's see how they see you. Like, what stands out in this connection bodily wise for you. Hip. I feel I'm just seeing someone like putting their hands on their hips. Like, it made me feel like they see you as a character. They see you as like knowing your worth. I feel like this one may kind of go up in maturity a bit, or age even. Because they feel like a little bit like, oh, what's that word? Not indignified. In like, they are usually the mature one in connections, or they usually are the more spiritual one in connections, and you really make them like question that, or like you how do I word this? You are the more spiritual one in their eyes, or it's like they resist that. They resist what you see or what you experience. They resist your level of openness to other worlds, to other realms, to spirituality. So you had hip and chin. I shall show these up close. And I want to show the eyelashes one up close too, because I didn't do that. And then yours is the light. Okay. I can hear these ones saying, show me, show me. They don't come across like that though. I don't know, I feel like I milked that too much, or some of you took that slightly the wrong energy, that, or like wrong in perception, in correlation to how I was trying to express that. Anyway, let's go back to 1. I want to say you both start off really on the same page. You feel like you flow together, but I feel like your dynamic is like in and out, in and out. Oh yeah, it looks like that energy actually. Like, you start together very on the same page, and then you'll go off and have more space to yourselves to like get back to what the normal is like for you, but then you'll come back together and it'll be amazing and exciting, and you'll explore your connection again, and then you'll weave back out. It feels like, and that doesn't have to be like on and off relationship in, I don't know, the way that, like, if this is commitment, it's not breaking up and then getting back together again, and then breaking up and getting back together again. It could be, but it's not giving me that vibes. It's giving me vibes of like, you both are both in your own worlds still, and then you connect and you become in one world, and then you go back to other worlds. And why I said you start off on the same page is like, Mantid and Mermaid both start with an M. hill. Like, it might take a little bit for you both to get to know the real yous, and to be honest, maybe you never do. But this is a potential, so I want to read it more like this could be long-lasting for those of you who are looking for that. But for a lot of you, I feel like this could be a potential that isn't long-lasting, but very intriguing and enlightening nonetheless. Like, there's a lot of love to be had here, but it feels like it sparks what does it do? I'm getting a bit of like strong ego from them. They feel like they thought they knew everything, and that you show them. Like, Mantid is very, very intellectual and very, like, in between realms. So it's like they're connected to every realm. Or it's like they don't, Mantid, okay, that's what it is. Okay. Mantid doesn't fit any box, but I feel like this mermaid feels like they don't fit any box either. But it's like they still have an idea around the boxes that exist. And you don't fit that. It's like you don't even fit the not fitting a box like them. So even though you both resonate strongly in like one way, it's like they see you as like putting up a fight, or they see not gonna lie, I'm not loving this energy, but I want to find love within this energy because it's a potential romantic partner for you. So obviously you'd only be going after people that you like. So I'm not seeing something. I would like an animal. I would like an animal card, but I feel like there's something more powerful in this one. So which one do? I do this one. I don't know what this is going to represent. Yeah, it's like you go into this not really knowing what will come of it. Regeneration. This might be like just something small that reminds you that there are people out there who are very, very spiritual, like, I was going to say like you, but they feel so different. Eyelashes. Mermaid. I don't like it. I can't help it. Regeneration. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. You know what? I'm gonna say this is probably a connection that will happen, but that you will then release. I think that's what it is. Because I feel like you're gonna go into it, I think you're both gonna go into it so open. Again, like, you start off on the same page. It feels like it so flows. I love the energy of the beginning. I really love the energy of the beginning. It's just after a while, it's like they're an E, but you are an A, the second letter. And they don't like that. Like, they see you as hip and chin. Like, it feels like they see you as egotistical, or like that you have too high a standards. It's like they feel like they don't match up to your degree of something, of like openness, or of maturity, or of capacity to love, or of intelligence, or something. It feels like a lot. It's like an energy of how connected to yourself you are. Because I feel like they think they're very connected to themselves, and everything is subjective, so yes, they are very connected to themselves, but if we're comparing that to you, then they're not. You're very much in your soul. Mantid feels so, like, it's extremely mutable, but it's actually the least mutable. Or like the Mantis is one of my favorite energies. At least that's what I want to say here. Elephant greatness. At least that's what I want to say here. Greatness. Yeah, it's like they, after a little while, you'll both recognize that, or they'll see you as very great, and I think that they won't expand themselves into that degree of greatness. It's like, instead of becoming an inspiration, you become a trigger, a mirroring trigger. And I think that they then begin to perceive you as indignatious, or there's a word that starts with an I. They think that your standards are too high, or that they can't really reach you anymore. And I feel like it's mutual. Like, you can see all of them, but like the feeling of mutual, like you both recognize that they are not meeting you. But I want to go back to the start. Let's see the energy of independent. You're both very independent. But it actually, maybe they want less of that, or they're not, maybe they're more codependent than you, or like it's not, it's like, because you two, comparing it to 3, it's like you two are very close. So it's not, what was words for that? Pile 1 just feels, or like person 1 just feels less mature. I feel like you'll know when it's time to leave, but I think you'll love the beginning. And this is potential, of course, so it's like you don't have to choose them if you recognize it. But I think you will. Okay. What is the start like? Yeah, crown. You both really click on the same page. There's a lot that you both connect with. That your spirituality, to begin with, is very, very similar, and you find a lot of joy in expressing that similarity, in getting to know this new soul that has come into each other's lives. Remembrance, dynamic, romantic love, and synergy. I love that romantic love has come out, because I barely see that card come out. Remembrance. Yeah, you've been through similar experiences. It's like that thing at the start, but it's not necessarily together. But you'll find a lot of resonance in what you each individually resonate with. Dynamic. The frequency of dynamic supports our ability to harmonize between layers and aspects of different origin and frequency. It helps us to put together a reality that is made up of many different elements, both familiar and completely new, with ease, grace, and joy. And great joy. Yeah, that feels, I want to bring that up, because that feels like this a lot. It feels like multiple things. Like, you are both the same and different, and you're able to find joy within sharing that. But it also feels like you both recognize the, where did it say, the different layers of reality, the different origins. It's like you're both very open to other realms, and that is a great joy. It's a little hard to get into this energy, or to speak on it. I think it just, it comes in fast and it leaves fast. Romantic love. The frequency of romantic love supports it, but it's not out of like, I don't feel like there's any problem with communicating. It feels like you both click very well. The problem comes to be when it's just my gut saying, I don't want to be here anymore. So there's a little message of when your intuition says it's time to leave, then you're very welcome to follow that. The frequency of romantic love supports our journey to feel whole and complete through the experience with and reflection of a conscious lover. Yeah, it's like you're both conscious, you're both aware to a degree. It's like you both have a strong awareness of this connection, and you're also both, or at least you are, very accepting of those different experiences of the same experience. I think it will open your minds to, again, just that you've experienced similar things, but you have a different perspective on it. And I think that that's enlightening for both of you, or especially you. I feel like they don't appreciate the differences as much. Yeah. Because I think they've built a bit of an ego around what? I could see and now I can't see. Yeah, around what they can't see. Or around what they can see. Yeah, it's like they've built an ego around what they can see, so when they can't see something, or when you see something they can't see, it kind of triggers their sense of self-worth. Okay, and the final one is 41, synergy. The frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious. Yeah, it's like this is unexpected, but it's like it doesn't fully fit or click into place, but it's still very interesting to explore. It's still, you find a lot of clarity of what you like and what you don't, but it more than that, it's like you get to explore life. I think that you find somewhat of a comfort in knowing that you can explore connections that are different. Like this could be something that's like not something you usually go for. For example, if your gut tells you like, I know this won't be long, but I still want to connect. Maybe in the past that's something you wouldn't have explored, or maybe they just are more different in some way than what you'd usually go for, and knowing that you can, or like experiencing that difference, experiencing that connection is something that you find value in. The frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious, never seen before combinations and unions that result in new ways of functioning, working, thinking, relating, loving, and being. Yeah, I feel like you'll gain wisdom through this. Yeah. It feels a little bit like you're gaining wisdom of how to interact with children, but not like children, just like less mature beings. It reminds us to embrace the unfamiliar so that new yet exciting co-creations can give birth to a new reality. Okay, I feel like we'll leave that at that for 1. And let's talk about 2. Okay, what is this second potential? Because I think we've done 3, we've done 1 and 2. Which is interesting for it to come in that direction. Third eye chakra. The frequency of the third eye chakra, the indigo flower of life, supports our intuition and inner knowing, our imagination and our psychic powers. I think telepathy could be a thing with this. I'm reading this as high. They feel very tapped into higher vibrations. You coming out as the Vega within this dynamic makes me feel like you feel at home, and you feel like you're able to share your wisdom. I feel like they are very inviting of all that you have to share. It feels like it feels like a very hearty connection, and there's somewhat of like an inconsistency, or there's something that again doesn't, it's like it doesn't quite click, or it doesn't feel what gives. I used that twice for you today, didn't I? I don't usually say what gives. I like it though. Yeah, again, that same message of, I don't usually go for this, or this is different, but you're flowing with it. You kind of like it. it's like it opens your heart, or it allows your heart to be expressed in ways that you're not as familiar with. It's like making this connection makes you think, and you like that. But I think more than thinking, it's like what you're actually thinking about is how much they make you feel. I think this is, for them, it's like you open their mind and give them more puzzle pieces to explore and digest and integrate within their perspective of reality and what is possible. And you lead them down a path. I feel like you're a very strong guide for this one, and I think that they fully recognize that. They feel like they are very appreciative of you. And for you, we've got fingies. I want to show that too. Yeah, directing. You show them the way in some way, and I think that you taking somewhat of a guiding position within this dynamic, it's like you had that here, or you had the potential to be a guide for this first one, but they didn't accept it. But in this second one, I feel like, okay, yeah, now it's making more sense. The potential for being a guide was here, but they didn't accept it. But this one feels like they are immensely grateful for all that you have to share. It's like you can point out things. I feel like even like you can point out the flaws in their puzzle pieces, in their map, and they really like that because they feel very scientific in that if something isn't working, they want to understand it and they want it to work. They don't have an ego around it. They are very open. Yeah, they're very open. So it feels like you both, and I feel like that's relieving to you, that you can express the fullest of who you are, because I feel like you have a lot of wisdom, and sometimes you're not able to fully like explore that yourself, or it's not ever mirrored back how much you're able to affect others, or like how much love you have to share isn't always recognized. But I feel like they show you, they enable you to be that loving, to be, it's giving me like grandparent vibes. Yeah, I feel like you are able to share your heart and your wisdom, and that feels very like, my heart right now is being very activated by this. So they definitely open your heart, and I think it's them, but it's also more so it's like what you're able to be with them. It's like they really allow you to be yourself. I want to say like you can both let out your inner children together, but it's unexpected. I think you'll find out more of who you are within this dynamic. Like, let's get a card for that. I want to say this one feels more sexual too, but it doesn't. I don't. I think it does. I think it's just maybe again that weirdness is like, it's not what you're used to, or maybe not what you're expecting. Maybe you didn't expect to be romantic with them. That could definitely fit. Okay, let's get a bit of a card for the overall energy of this. Throat chakra wants to come out. Yeah, a lot of expression, a lot of peace. You can just be yourself with them. There's less serious here. Like, this one is very serious, 3, but and less, this one is way more clingy too. And there's like, this feels like there's more of like a purpose here, or like there's a whole lot of weight, like it's your whole life is changed. But this too is, it feels like you're more individuals, or like there's a lot of love, like explorative love that comes with this. I lost my train of thought. I also want to say, like, if we're looking at how how the words are placed, it's like they're both very much in the center, and it's like they're right in place. So the zeta is within their home, so their home could be significant. They feel like they can be at home with you, yeah. And I feel like you can expand your home with them, like your own sense of home. You feel like you can really like give. I feel like you can really give to them, and they are so appreciative of that, and that just expands your heart more and more. It's a very good feeling connection. There is just like a weirdness to it. In my head I said, I kind of dig it. There could be something, and with that throat chakra coming out, there could be something around the way you both speak could be very different. Divine masculine. Maybe they're very divine masculine and you're very divine feminine, but maybe it's like you swap, like usually you're either divine feminine or masculine, but this time you get to like be more in the other position, and same with them. Because I feel like usually they're more divine, they're more in their feminine, but this time they get to be more in their masculine. I actually feel the swapped though. I think it could be different for both for all of you watching, but I think that what is the common thread is that you swap. Like I feel like your the heart and mind is like mirrored here. It's like the more you share your mind, the more your heart opens, and the more they share their heart, the more their mind opens. It's a very loving connection. I want to say very stimulating connection, but there's so much peace surrounding it too. A lot of peace and acceptance for each other. Ooh. Yeah, alchemy and sacral chakra. It's like unexpectedly deep, unexpectedly intimate, sensual. The frequency of sacral chakra, the orange flower of life, supports our ability to flow with our desires and stimulates our creative power to manifest success and abundance in our lives. I'm going to put that down because that feels very fitting. It feels... It opens my mind to what the sacral chakra is. It feels like anything I could say about pile 2, person 2, being 2, isn't doing justice to your dynamic. Like, I feel like I could reflect the other 2 more well, but this one feels so... like I can't put my finger on it, and yet I feel like you would be able to. Yeah, you really point out things to them, and I think that's what you've been missing. It's like you haven't been able to do that in the past, and it's like it's giving me vibes of like you haven't had any puzzle pieces to play with as of late, and it's like they give you all the puzzle pieces and you get to point all of them out. So it's like invigorating for the both of you in different ways. I keep being drawn to the high in thigh. T, high? It's not a T. High. What's that about, please? Like they feel high? Or maybe they are high a lot? I can see that within the energy, possibly synergy again. The frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious, never seen before combinations and unions that result in new ways of functioning, working, thinking, relating, loving, and being. It reminds us to embrace the unfamiliar so that new yet exciting co-creations can give birth to a new reality. Numbers 41 and 2 could be significant for this connection, and 7 for the other one. And go on then, let's give number 3 a card, shall we? Why don't we? Earth. Yeah, very grounded, like that Capricorn energy. And Virgonian with it being 6. The frequency of, now I'm being drawn to Taurus also and Cancer. The frequency of Earth activates our deep connection to this physical plane by showing us the beauty of all aspects of our Great Mother and revealing the more ethereal, spiritual aspects of our nature. Yeah, they feel very grounded in their spirituality. Like even dragons give me very Scorpionic vibes in that it's like Scorpio feels like a water sign, but it's very earthy too. But they feel swapped around, like they're very earthy, but they have a lot of water to them. It's like inner water. It's not seen too many. Seem? Not seem. Seemingly? Seems. At the seam, like something about thread. What is that? Something about art or unearthing something. See, with this, it feels like there's a project, or you work on something together, or they're working on something, and that's something that you'll really appreciate, or something you're working on, because Sirius B feels like very creative energy, and they can provide more stability for that, or like nourishment. You feel more able to be creative in this one. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like with these two dynamics, 1 and 2, the focus is on each other. Well, kind of not with the second one. It's kind of like what you... It is. I want to say... This isn't completely true, but I'm gonna say it because it expresses the energy I'm trying to get at. These two are... The dynamic is about each other and exploring each other's worlds, exploring each other's perspectives, both the shared ones and the different ones. And then with the 3, it's like I've completely forgotten. Let's get another card. What was I saying? That prosperity. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because it feels like not only is the relationship flourishing, but your lives outside of it. It's like your creative projects, your work, your livelihood is what I heard. That flourishes. It feels like you both bring nourishment to the areas that you most want to be focused on. It does feel like your dynamic is so stable within each other. Like your relationship is so stable that it enables you to feel each other's presence and feel so connected in love that you don't need to focus on each other in order for that to be prevalent within your beings. Like you just feel each other, you know each other, you are each other. With that circle, like source card, they definitely feel a very strong divinity within you. And within this dynamic, it's like to them, I want to say it feels so right. I feel like you feel that too, but it's more of an intense feeling for them, I think. And it's more of like a fluid knowing, a fluid motion for you. Or there's something more about like exploration. I feel like you just aren't as fixed. So naturally you're not gripping as much. But I feel like you like how much they grip. I feel like that brings you a sense of safety and stability that allows you to be so fluid. They give off very protective vibes, and I feel like it's not necessarily protective, but it's like they're gonna be there. It's like you're able to rely on them in ways I feel like you haven't been able to rely on others. Like the earth ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, it's very comforting to you. And that allows you, I feel like it allows you to really tap into your creativity. And not just creativity like working on art, but creativity in what you can create in life, what you can explore and adventure with in the experience of all the experiences you want to experience. I feel like they open your mind to what's possible. But it's not really opening your mind. It feels like opening your body, opening like grounded pathways to experience more, to channel through, to create into, to create with, around. I keep seeing a lot of travel for this. But I feel like that goes two ways. I feel like, because it's so grounded too. And yet dragons are flight animals or creatures. But tummy is making me think of home though. So you may have like a strong home and away with this one. And it also, so to me, just feels like home is where the heart is, like, but it doesn't, it almost feels like home is where they are for both them and you. It feels like they can't get out of the home they've created for themselves, and it feels like they are that home for you. So yeah, that's cool. I like that. It's like home is wherever they are. And of course, like home is obviously for you wherever you are, but there is that energy that is being expressed here, that they bring out that sense of home strongly. They remind you of that. Okay, so those are your romantic potentials, pile number 3. I think that was my most enjoyable reading of the 3. They were all enjoyable in different ways. Okay, that's why I said that, because I was hesitant to say that, but it felt right. It feels like this is going to be your most enjoyable one of the 3. Welcome in pile number 4, the llama card. You are llama. You are me. You have such a gentle energy. I feel like there's so many parts to you, but really? You might have a bit of a sense of humor, but what wants to be highlighted is your benevolence. And with the llama card, it feels like such a heart energy, which is drawing me to the fact that I have brought in, I was going to say multiple hearts, and I was looking around the rest of my setup. This kind of looks like a heart to me, or it did when I was setting up. And this looks a bit like a heart, the top part, rhyme. And yeah, this actual heart. And with that, there's a strong message already for you that there's something so new about the place you're at in life, or about your energy now. You feel like you have such a clear aura, and I feel like some of you need to hear like this is a fresh start. There may have been like some false starts, like it felt like there was a clean slate, but then there wasn't, or you just thought that you saw something in other people that wasn't. It's not that it wasn't there, it's just that there was a lot on top of that. And I feel like your card being so mirrored is like you really hold the energy of, I heard a true partner. You hold the energy of someone who really sees others and who really values companionship, but it's like values like the divinity within both parties or all parties. Okay, that's what we're going for. I also want to note that when I read this, I read set clear boundaries and embrace them. And the way I read it, it was kind of like set clear boundaries for yourself, what you... Oh, this can go in so many ways, but set clear boundaries, and because of that, then you get to embrace them. And since this is coming up, I meant embrace them being potential partners / others. Archangel Chamuel also, or Shamuel, could be someone you're really resonating with around this time. I didn't get the message out for that. I thought that I was going to be in a really smooth energy for your pile because I felt like I had many messages to already say for you. So much about like a new slate, like I think I didn't explain that well. For the other piles I had a setup, and then for your pile I wanted to take that away and bring a new area, bring new crystals in and swap some of the old crystals around. And this plant really wanted to come in, and he's one of my favorite cacti, one of my oldest guys. And it was the pink crystal that I was questioning bringing in first, but then it was like, no, it's the entire thing. So there could be something that you're questioning that you want, or questioning bringing into your life, or a part of yourself that you are integrating more strongly, because it's also pink, like the surroundings of your card. A part of yourself that you're integrating that you don't realize is you're not just integrating this part, you're integrating so much more around it. And that could have to do with the boundaries, like once you've taken a small step, or the small step you have taken to be in more alignment with the boundaries of self, the boundaries of who you feel you are, or who you'll let into your surroundings, that like a small step around that will have so big of a repercussion. It will ripple out in a beautiful way. Okay. Oh yeah, this has been here for ages below my desk, or like around, and I kept moving it and it kept falling off, but then I kept putting it back on like a little hook thing. And for your reading I was like, yes, it's for you. I wanted to put it in here for you, and I made it into a little bow, and it reminded me of the red string of fate, so some of you could relate with that. So we'll keep him. Maybe he'll have more messages later. Maybe we'll do like a reading, see what we see when we drop it. Like the bow wants to come out again, and that kind of reminded me of a mouse. Even more newness came out. I will get into your potential partners. Potential romantic suitors. Potential... romantic potentials, that's what it's called. After I take some water, sip, tea. What was I going to say? Something around this, because I had a revelation, or I worked through energies that allowed me to feel safe and comfortable using this deck on the channel, and this is my most closest to home deck. I love it so much that I didn't want to use it because it felt scary to have other people be a part of it, to have others connect with it. And I basically... this is relating to your energy, by the way, and especially the way it's coming through is you may feel like you know what you want to say, but you're really... what is this energy? It's kind of like a peeking out energy. Okay, we'll see what comes through. and if I'll be able to get out what I was trying to say earlier. So let's look at your potential partners with these character cards, which most of them don't have any drawings on yet. So pile 4's potential partners. We've got 3 here. Oidaka, Rat, ZZ. Are you very in your divine feminine? Because these two are very masculine. I can't even remember who ZZ is, which makes me feel like the 3rd potential. Are there any more that want to come through? And Daira at the back, very, very masculine energies. And it's like, I want to say like typical masculine. That's all that wants to come through for now, at least. Okay, for some visuals for you, let's get an animal card to go on top of each potential. So potential, the first one. Very grounded energy. This first potential is like, they appear very stoic, very strong, but they're like a softie on the inside. Or they're more energetic than... They come across as very energetic or hardworking, but they're also equally as like soft and relaxed. Yeah, there's a very strong sense of duality with the first one, but it's in a way that doesn't feel you wouldn't describe them as dual natured. They feel very, it's like it would take you a moment to realize that they're actually feminine. Like in energy, they have a lot of femininity to them because it doesn't appear that way. But they just do have like a gentle giant kind of energy. And that doesn't have to be in their physicality, though it could be. It's just like their aura is... They have a large aura, and yet it's so soft. So seeing, I heard. It's like they really... This first potential... They're really gentle with others. And it might like go against people's ideas of what their like typical type should be like. It's giving me the vibe of like they could be a boss or like head of a large something something of power organization, CEO kind of type, and yet they don't walk around like they are. Like they walk around like they're one of the others, like on the same same degrees of, what's that called when you like responsibility, that's it. Yeah, they might have way more on their plate than they appear because they're so relaxed. Yeah, they have such a peace about them. Okay, so that's the beginning of the first potential. So rat, second one. Do you like Tauran energy? Like Taurus? Kind of coming through like that. Okay, rat. Swan, Grace. They both give off quite like capable vibes, but in... No, not even but in... It's like because they're both capable, they might be quite high in their careers or their fields because they give off a knowing. Like they know their field, they know their... I heard like they know their tribe, so it feels like both of them have somewhat of a collective surrounding them. Rat feels way more independent though. They're much better working on their own, whereas Oidaka gives off the first potential feels like even if they do think a lot on their own in their heads, they're often seen around others, communicating, socializing. Yeah, it feels way more of a social person being, and the second potential feels more individual, or more like they're one-on-one. Yeah, that's what it feels like. They really value depth. And that's not to say the first one doesn't, but the second one feels like, you who glides across the water of my soul. They feel very romantic. They feel like they want to just sit with you and only you. They feel like they wouldn't want people overhearing. They feel like they have a very majestic way of being, and they might like move their body in very like flowing gestures. The spirit of beauty, yeah, elegance and grace. They feel very poetic, artistic. It's giving me like Pisces sun. Like it's very prevalent. Or ascendant. They make me really want to move my body, but it's not in like a fiery way or like expressive in an airy, like eccentric way. It's very like intentional. Yeah, it feels very intentional. They know what they're doing. They know how alluring they are too. It's like the way they move does magnetize in a sensual kind of way. And it's not that they only do this like in a sexual manner, but it's like feminine in a like artistic. It's like creatively moving their body. It's like okay, that's what it is. Everything to them is like a work of art. Like everything in life can be creatively moved through. So they feel more like they would care a lot more about their appearance too, which I'm gonna get. These are some body cards that I've created, so we can get like highlights about their looks. But this one feels like it would, like, this doesn't have to be true, but even if it's not physicalized, you'll understand, or there'll be this aura of like, it gives off like I was gonna say like this one is very tall, very like oval, like drawn out oval. I can't express this. Immediately this was the 2 was giving off like tall and thin, and the 1 was giving off like very more like chunky, or more like very muscly, or like more defined. They have more of like a rock kind of, or crystal kind of demeanor and physicality. Okay, let's look at ZZ. Who wants to be representing? Okay. Personal choice. Oh, yeah, this goes with that energy of I don't actually remember who this is from my character cards. Who is ZZ? Close your eyes. What animal do you imagine? Oh, maybe this is like you can manifest who this is. I want a confirmation on this. Okay, we'll use, I was gonna call them animal cards. Body cards. Let's get a confirmation. Is this just like someone extremely private, or like someone very mysterious, or they're always changing, or it's hard to get to know them, or is it like they just, this is a potential that isn't like fully grounded yet? Mouth and hand. Okay, this is definitely this is whoever you want it to be. Mouth and hand makes me think like mouth is like you speak it into existence, and hand is making me like imagine the magician card from tarot, and it's making me think of pointing down, like you get to be the director. So okay, that's really cool. So there's 2 romantic potentials that we can talk about, and then the third one gets to be whoever you choose. So I'm just thinking, I can't really get a card for how you will be in this. Okay, but we can get a card with what would your preferred energy to be in within a romantic connection be, and then you can use that as like a jump pad to imagining your favorite sort of connection. Maybe we'll expand upon this, like we'll talk about these 2 and then we'll clear those 2 off the table and talk about your ideal, like, because these 2 already exist. Okay. Okie dokie pokey. You probably, or it's making me think you probably already know of these 2. Okay, yeah, let's get some more about them, and then we'll get some cards for who you are within these 2 connections, or how you would be if you were with them. Okay, so let's get some more. I'm gonna take these in case they want to be a part of this. Number 1's traits or anything about their body to highlight. Leg. That makes me think of, they're very tall, but it also made me like like a leg up. They'll give you a leg up, or they give others a leg up. It just makes me think they're very high in their position at work. I keep thinking of work with this one, but then art with this one. Yeah. Anything else? Maybe how to identify it's them that we're talking about? I feel like most of you will know. Because although they have like a very gentle aura, it's like they give off the vibes of they should be very forgettable, but they're really not. I think they have far more wisdom than they let on also. Oh, there's a little fly coming. Yeah, and that came when I said they have far more wisdom than they let on. Okay, also arm, so leg and arm. Yeah, they have like a very, I heard genuine composition. Okay. They have a very genuine aura, like they also feel, I want to call them, they're very normal. Like, they're easy to get along with. Feeties. That's like the most... Wait, we have to put arm above. Okay. So, arm, leg, and feeties. I don't know, when I think of body parts, those are like one of the main ones. They're like somewhat of like a stereotypical person. Like, I just want to keep calling them normal, but they're not normal. Like, what is normal? But it feels like their authenticity is just what is like commonly accepted, or like what a lot of people meld into is just what they naturally are. Head and nose. I just heard the song, like, what does it go? Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. And then, like, the face one. Okay. Then let's get some identifiers for the second one. This one feels more delicate. Chin. It can be a healthy expression of this, but there's like somewhat of like a snobbiness, or other people may perceive them as that at times, but they might have like a pronounced chin. Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin. Yeah, they have, okay, this is what it is. They have strong preferences. Yeah. They have strong preferences. And I feel like anyone who is the object of their preference, they really treat, what's the word for this? They treat, they give off the vibe of like, do you know how lucky you are to be with me or to be the object of my attention? They hold themselves in high regards, at least on the surface. And so they feel that their partner must like mirror this. And you know what? It feels very like you. Like they have high values and it feels like you have high values too. Like you both want to... It's giving me a bit of like they look down on everyone. This could like vary in extremities. It could be in a way that isn't too unhealthy or isn't unhealthy at all. But just you see how your card is like they're exactly the same. They're one. And I feel like this is why personal choice is coming up. Because I feel like this one, well, we'll get into it more. But I feel like this one doesn't fulfill a certain part of you. Like they might not be as like spiritually inclined as you, or they might not they might be a little boring for you. Maybe not. We'll get into that energy more, but and then this one feels a bit self-righteous. Or that they could annoy you. I feel like you'd be okay with it for a while, and then like if they kept going on about it, that's when it would get a bit repetitive. Or a bit like it's going beyond personal choice or personal preference and into being judgmental and critical. Okay, any more like bodily identifiers for them? see, because I think it's like they have developed a very strong ego because on the inside they worry. It feels like a Enneagram number 4. And this one, they're in water. Very much Enneagram number 4. Yeah, you should look up that if you're unsure already. Okay, also palm. Yeah, like the palm. In the palm of my hand. They could be very manipulative consciously. Or like, it could be very subconscious manipulation, but it's in an unhealthy way. Because there's conscious and unconscious healthy manipulation. Just like I'm manipulating these cards to move, but with love, you know. I appreciate the cards. But theirs feels like without consideration for the other party. It could vary in significances, in how much they are empathetic. Yeah, okay. Any more? So palm, chin. I feel like they'd have long fingers, like a large hand with long fingers. I feel like they'd have long limbs. Even though we got like the leg card in this, it looks so tall. Whenever I picture them, I don't picture them as tall though. I picture them more stocky. They could be tall though. With a stocky vibe. Okay, there are more. Yoni, but it wanted to like come out in reverse. Oh, they do have this energy actually. Like it's very like, oh, into me, see, like intimacy. They are very into themselves. It feels like that yoni energy, but directed inwardly, as opposed to openly. Okay. Okay. A neck at the back. Yeah, I feel like you'd have to extend yourself to get to them. I feel like they wouldn't be willing to do that back. And what I was trying to say earlier, which I didn't get across, was looking how like how respectful and like one, we are one, we are one, and I love you. This card is that represents you. And then theirs has like the potential to be like this, to be eye to eye, and yet there's one is above the other. Yes. Okay, what I want to do briefly now is, do we need more about this one? Yeah, we'll get one. Because I want to know, oh, we'll get who you are in them. Yeah, let's use these cards. Okay, unexpected. Who are you? Gaia. You mirror that very well. They feel quite like a Gaia card. The frequency of Gaia reminds us that we are infinitely connected to one another, just as we are to our great mother and to the universe that birthed us all. Okay, you feel nourished within this connection. You feel very grounded, and you feel like it's this energy from the start that you hold. It's a very loving. You feel loved, and you feel like you can be holding too. It feels like a reciprocal dynamic. I want to get another one for this one, actually. The numbers 28 or 2 and 8 could be significant. Or 10 or 6. Yeah, 8 minus 2 is 6. So maybe 66. The frequency of the third eye chakra, the indigo flower of life, supports our intuition and inner knowing, our imagination and our psychic powers. I'm thinking you take on, and there was a horn at that, which felt like confirming. I feel like they are very grounded, and you embody this groundedness within the connection too, and you definitely feel like if there's any worry of if you lose yourself, there isn't with this. It feels like you take on the role of the spiritual one. And that's not to say they don't have that, because I feel like they do. I feel like they feel like they would be a regular meditator, but it doesn't feel like they'd be connecting to... Oh, that's a good point. Let me get another deck out here. I want to get a card for them from this deck. This is a more like ETs and other realms kind of deck. Which one? What would they be? What would they be? It kind of wants to come out. Blue avian. I kind of don't want to put it down though. I will. Okay, blue avian. And what would you be? I'm really being drawn to this part of the card, and it feels like a feather. Which makes me think... It just feels like a grounded version. I feel like they could be into writing. I really love this energy. I feel like I'm being mean towards it. I just think that this is... my personal draw is over here. It's more like an intuitive draw than a personal one. So if you had a card, yeah, yours comes right out. Masculine. Interesting. I was getting that in that, and Hederin's at the back. Oh, you're such a loving one. Okay. What I was getting with your energy within this connection is you get to... Oh, the gnat has died. Okay. Sorry, little bud. You get to be... Oh, he doesn't... His dead body does not want to leave my hand. Okay, gone. You get to be your natural self, but there's a restriction. There's like a box. It's like within a box. It's like everything that you are is loved. And with that, and now I'm thinking even maybe like written about, but it feels like there's a restriction, or it feels like, because I could take this energy as like the masculine. I could take that as you being in like your healthy masculine, like maybe you identify as that, but I just don't get that energy from you. I get a more feminine energy from you, and you can be any which way bodily that you want or that you are, but it just feels like this masculine energy is coming out with like restriction of some kind. Like it feels jagged. It feels like maybe they're them, but you're okay, now I know what. So this is what you're like in this connection. What card from this would come out if you weren't in this connection? Like, is this like a lower expression of something? Because it's like you get to be all of who you are, which is what's a bit confusing. You get to be, yeah, you know what it's like, and it comes out now. You get to be all that you are right now with them, but there's no expansion. It's like a very stationary. They feel like they have a routine, and they like following it. They like doing the same thing all the time, and that extends to like the routine of their spirituality, or the routine of who they think, not who they think they are, just who they are, their life. And that doesn't even feel negative for them. I feel like that is their path, or it feels I guess it doesn't really matter why. It just matters that that is the truth. Yeah, this is who you are more naturally. Earth's oceans. But we've also got like Gaia, but I also have a literal Earth in here. Yeah, I have Earth, so it could have popped out, but you got Earth's oceans. Is that showing? Let me see. I'll put that on top of your thing. Yeah, it just feels like you're more mutable than this allows for. And I feel like this connection, like with Blue Avian, it feels very connected to third eye. Like it brings you into your mind, but I think naturally you're more... You do have Gaia though. I just feel like you're more emotional than this allows you to be. More fluid. Deeper. There's more. It's just an energy of like, no matter in what direction, there's more for you. But that doesn't mean that this can't be like a wonderfully loving, reciprocal relationship. Yeah. Anything else for this connection that wants to come out? Because I don't want to like leave it on like a really bad note, because I can see this being wonderful. So I want to encourage, or I want to allow for more openness for this, even though my personal preference is personal choice. Fairies. This one actually came out when I was looking more over to this one. So I think this is for here. Which is like okay, you've done all of this. Okay, fairies. Is it giving... They feel like such fairies, but it feels a little bit like they act without... They act like... It's an energy of they act without care for its repercussions. Full stop. Okay, anything else? For how are you within this dynamic? And then we'll get one of the sacred geometry cards for how you are. I feel like you really enjoy this. Maybe not like after a while, but for a little while it feels like you really enjoy it. I feel like you see the best in them. Yeah. I feel like that set clear boundaries might be a little bit of a guidance just to remain aware. Because circle just makes me think, and with just your whole energy is you're very, very loving, and very, very connected to the divinity of all. You see truth in every single thing. So, Mintaka. You love this, I feel like. You love this dynamic, at least at the beginning. You're more in your feminine, and Mintaka is like a water realm or water planet. But it's, yeah, I feel like you feel much more past lifey, much more spiritual, much more connected to the ethereal within this connection. Like we said, they're very poetic, very, like, they feel more magical or connected to magic. So what else are you within this dynamic? Yeah, see, the way I phrased that, what else are you within this dynamic? Like, what else are you? It feels like that was their energy of, like, objectifying you? I don't know what that word means, so only take that lightly. It feels like you'll have so much empathy for them and compassion for them, but it's not reciprocated, even though they are a joy and they do feel, I feel like they feel left out by the world, and you empathize with that, and all that. It's like, all, I feel like a lot of complaining energy with them, but it's complaining in a, it's not to express their feelings and work through them. It's a complaining, it's very victim feeling. Like, they're not actually wanting to find love. They're just wanting to focus in on the distortion. Okay, so what else are you? What else are you? Because I feel like they might have like an energy of trying to get you to prove yourself. Because we had that they're very selective. They like one-on-one. They like to really treat their partner as like as royalty. Like, they like to show off their partner, so they want to be able to show off a good partner to them, like what good is within their eyes. So they feel like they're not trying to see who you are without expectation. It feels like a conditional sort of dynamic. But you do see, I feel like you may know their soul well, like you may resonate with some of the same struggles they're going through. It's just from a more empathic, like, I feel like you would be processing some of the same emotions as them, but I feel like they wouldn't be processing their own. I feel like they'd be circling them. It changed that circling. I think there's none that wants to come out for you for this one. Stay away from my pile force. Yeah, discernment. The frequency of discernment supports our ability to view the world and the people around us from a place of inner balance and detachment, yet with compassion and wisdom. You've got the compassion and wisdom down. From a place of balance and detachment. From balance, balance and detachment, it's like, I feel like this is going to have you, if you come across this relationship, it will have you really, what was I going to say? It will up-level your own understanding of truth and what that means to you and what it means for you to respect yourself in the way that you respect others. Because, yeah, and with communication, it might be about expressing. Like, expressing boundaries might be harder for you because you recognize the pain in others, and you recognize that some expressions, especially when it doesn't allow for them to take from you in unhealthy ways, in unloving ways, that you recognize the pain that can trigger within others, and you feel that, and that can be difficult. Okay. So yeah, it's like coming back to understanding that your own love for yourself is just as much in alignment with the love for everyone as loving someone else within their pain. In other words, we can love... what do I want to say? My mind was going blank. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like you have such an energy of like very, very unconditional love. It's very high vibrational. It's making me think of this selenite. Oh, this is what this is maybe. This, yeah, confirmation noise. This is... I think I'm gonna forget about the trail of thought I was just trying to express. And that feels like exactly, this is the energy of forget about that which you can't get on the same page as, and let's move on to the what you truly want, what you truly deserve. Yeah, what you can receive. Because these two feel like they don't fulfill you. This one feels like it actively depletes you, and this one feels like it's loving, but it just doesn't really get your entirety. It's like this first one, they would fully love your entirety, but they don't really have the capacity to see it in the first place. It's like they would only catch a glimpse. It's like they would get like a certain percentage of every part of you, but only a certain percentage, because I feel like that's how they live themselves. And they're content with that, at least on the surface, or at least there is contentment that flows through them with the life they lead. Okay. Let's clear these guys out, shall we? Guys, gals, beings, things. And shall we keep that out? No. I actually kind of wanted to, but we're going for a no. That's kind of the energy I feel like you might have towards those two. Like, I kind of want to, and I can definitely see it working, but your intuition moves you because you feel very intuitive and like you flow with, like, the red string of fate is a very, I heard like faithful, it's very divinely led, and I feel like you follow your divinity, you follow where you're guided, because I feel like you feel guided. I'm gonna take a drink. We can get some tarot for you. I feel like I haven't done tarot for ages. I want to take him out of here, actually. We got the message from him. But the reason why, I think, is because this isn't going to be about who... Yeah, it's not about, like, who's already going to come in for you. It's not... There's no one fixed being, it feels like. Or it's like... there might be a very specific soul, but the way to finding them is through not trying to find them. It's through the openness to finding what it is that you truly seek. So it's very much a, like, instead of trying to find them externally and like, what are their traits or what are they like, or just feeling their vibration externally, it's very much going within. Who are you? What do you want? What makes you feel best? Why are you here? Okay, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting 2-1 to come out. 2-1 could be significant. 2 and then 1. That does feel more like external to self. Some of you might have actually already been currently in a relationship or in some sort of relationship with one of those two, or both of them. Because that 2 to 1 made me think of going from being in partnership to in self, like singular. Okay, what tarot wants to come out? What was I doing? We were doing... Okay, what do you truly want? Yeah. Because that is just going to be the entire expression of the soul that you will find. The expression of their soul, or their being in whatever form they will present themselves to you in. So, Who is pile number 4's internal desire? What do you most want? Or shall we do how do you most want to feel? I kind of want to do like external, internal. What do you most want? Let's go with that. What do you most... There's something I'm not getting. Like, my guides are trying to show me like 2 piles. They're showing me where you come from and where you're going. I thought we were going to get a bit cooler of a thing, but that's fine. Where do you come? Yeah, that's your energy towards your past, I feel like, or where you're presently at. It's like I thought I was gonna get something better, but okay, I'll settle for this. Yeah, you're in a settling vibration, I feel like, because to you it's like you acknowledge, you're so grateful. You acknowledge all the beauty in your presence, but and that is part of the healthy aspect of that masculine card, of masculine energy, is like choosing that you can have more. What was I gonna say? I'm really noticing there's like a hair on my hoodie. I almost said shoulder, but it looked pink. Now I'm being drawn to this pink and them. Oh, let's take this out the way. You and them. Or maybe you and them together. Yes, 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 yes. Because I feel like what you want is so much more... I think you know exactly what you want. It's so much more like a togetherness. Like, it's so much more loving. Like, nestling into each other's hearts. There's such a sweetness that you want. A purer kind of love. A closer kind of love. Closer. Because, like, you got the card with 2 on them. Okay, so past. What are you dealing with in the past? Oof. Yes. 5 of Wands. That talks of conflict. What else? Give me the past. King of Swords. So much logic. Okay, it might be conflict between logic and... So what's the other thing? Is there another thing? No. Okay. Continue on. Okay, let's get clarifiers for them. I think these aren't going to be complete clarifiers. I think these are more, I don't know, it feels more like a square than like a 1 row and 2 row. And the next row. Ah, it doesn't want one. Okay, maybe I'll have to get into it first. Maybe I would interpret it wrong. That feels relevant for you, like... Maybe I would interpret it wrong. Waiting. Going as planned. Okay, we'll see. 5 of Wands, conflict, and 6 of Swords below, and King of Swords. Ah, okay. I feel like whoever you're currently attracting, whether that be someone that you're already in a relationship with, or the vibration that you're willing to accept, that's what it feels like. Oh, or maybe it's like conflict with this and this. Maybe that's why. No, I'm being told to not read it that way. Okay. Yeah, because you're moving away from this. Okay. It feels a bit like that should go there, but for some reason it's coming down here. So, what you're moving away from is feeling like you are the only one compromising. It's feeling like you have to juggle other people's expectations on who you should be. It feels like, oh, this is interesting. The swan, she's hugging and like, I heard drinking or swimming on. She's swimming on the swan. Why am I not seeing this clearly? What am I not seeing? I'm seeing like all these foxes and then just a single rabbit jumping away. And I'm being drawn to this red. I hope you can see this. I don't know how the glare is. This red is reminding me of that red string of fate. Yeah, you feel tied to other people's internal struggles. That's what it is. Okay. And you're learning that you can... Yeah, that's why it's like... It feels like this is traditionally like moving away from turbulence into peace and calm. And it feels like you're not even moving away from your own turbulence. It feels like you're at peace, and what brings you unpeace is that those that are in your surroundings, or those you have been connected to, they are not at peace. Or it's like either they're not at peace, or they're so... I want to get, like, tell me about the King of Swords. It's like it puts you into your masculine of like needing to take care, but it's like, I don't understand. Yeah, I feel like you don't understand why others aren't like you. Why they aren't as in... why they aren't so willing to work through their own pains and struggles as you are. I feel like you are always open to progressing, or to seeing your own like flaws, or seeing where you can heal and find more compassion or find more wisdom. And it feels like the ones you're connected with aren't, at least not to the degree that brings peace to you. I don't usually, but I'm noticing the foxes and the swans a lot in this card. It feels like you have been in situations where there's a lot of like internal pain, and like Queen of Wands kind of came in reverse, which makes me feel like you haven't been able to be your own creator. You haven't been able to focus on your own growth because you've been focused on other people's growth. It's like you only have so much energy, and where it's focused isn't being reflected back to you. It's being pushed in, drawn in. But I'm not getting this King of Swords vibe energy yet, other than just the pure logic of it. And I heard the stress of managing so much, or the stress of managing. I didn't hear what came after that. And it just feels very unemotional. Like that he's like sat, he stood or sat like with his foot on the dead skull, not just a skull, the dead one. But it feels to me like he's hiding it, like he's using logic to not look at it. Like it's gone, it's in the past, we don't have to deal with it anymore, let's just move on. So it's like either they are in a state of like constant conflict and they're aware of it and they're focused on that, and it's like a spiral of not actually changing, not actually shifting it, or they won't acknowledge any conflict and they'll bury any sort of pains. And there may be a repression that's going on within you too, where you try and logicalize the conflict, where you like try and, well, not try, but where you bring like the logic of love, the logic of unconditionality. But it feels like you're moving out of that and understanding that some people don't want to change. I think it's like understanding that not everyone is like you, because I think what you truly want is someone like you. Yeah, that's enough of that, I'm being told. Okay, Let's move on to the future. What do you really want? What do you... This one wants to come out. Ah, 4 of Wands. Soul reunion. Celebration. It's like counterparty energy. Woo! You want a lot. Temperance. Yeah, you want like the peace of being like at one with others. Being intertwined. It's like the love that comes so naturally from being at one with yourself and with another, being so one with themselves, that your own selves are so similar that they feel merged. Okay. And it's like, I feel like you want someone who'll fight for that. And someone who has what you... Okay. This is a few messages with the 7 of Wands. It's like, I feel the first one was like, you want someone who will protect that nature that is your connection. And I also saw it's like, what you want is your own boundaries. You want to be able to say no to that which is conflict. You want... It's giving me more like peace vibes. Like maintaining the peace that you have already achieved. Because it feels like you're already at peace within your own life. But the part that you're not at peace with is the part of your life that has others' non-peace in. Essentially, I think what you really want is so much like soul connection and others who see you the way you see you and the way you see them. I like that this went all over... Oh, that's interesting. To the left, because with it being 2 black swans as opposed to the white ones, it makes me feel like what you really want is to be able to see the truth. Like I heard it and like let it be or let it free. Where are we going with this? Like they're black and not white like they were before. I think you want more what's that called? Yes, discernment. I want to get another card for that actually from this deck. What's the 5 of Swords on about? Why do you want that? It may simply be like a letting go of the circumstances from your past. Like it came over to here. It's like, what do you want to move away from this? Like 5 of Swords is walking away from a battle, but it's usually a bittersweet because the battle didn't end in peace. It's like there's wanting to keep going back, wanting to keep going to create the peace. But okay, so I guess that's what this is about. Divine feminine and tantric journey. You want so much of a soul spiritual connection. How deeply you can go, you want that to be reciprocated. Okay, let's put that there then. King of Wands and Ace of Cups. Okay. Yeah, okay, so with the 5 of Swords, with the 6 of Wands on top of it, you want to be able to like claim victory. And to you, that will be claiming victory over like you being the one to resolve conflict once and for all, not by going back and resolving their conflicts, but the own victory of self-conflict resolution. of saying like I did it, in that you're worth like I did it, I chose to detach. I did it, I chose myself. I did it, I'm choosing this. I'm choosing union with that which I love and that which loves me. Six of Cups is such a nostalgic energy where it's a very unconditionally loving. It's like romantic in like a fairy tale way, or like it's like children who don't know of the distortion or pains of the world, the kind of romance or life they would plan out for themselves. And we have that underneath, we have King of Wands under the Four of Wands. And the lion is like going to eat the rose. It's like, I feel like what you want is very, it's more of an open expression of your passion. It's someone, this isn't someone, this feels like you. You want the confidence to, it's like the confidence of knowing your worth. It's something that you want for yourself, and for that to be very reflected in the other. And then when you come together, it's like, this is the two wands that you hold yourself, and then that creates the Four of Wands. There's so much like you want a mirroring energy. So when you think of what type of person would that be, look back at yourself. Look truly at how much love you can hold, and it's more like how much you have to give, because one's energy is very giving. How much passion do you have? How much do you want to pour into others? And imagine receiving that too. There's a very like sweet, childish, like childful energy too. Ace of Cups is so pure. It's so unconditionally loving. There's no question. And it feels so like lacking struggle. It's very passionate and very, it's like both masculine and feminine, and they very much weave together, with this Seven of Wands also then being the protection of that which you both hold together. High Priestess. Yeah, I feel, and the World. And, ooh. Okay, it did it like that because it was like, I want to be upright. Yeah, the potential for, I feel like you're attached to the givingness. And this energy, King of Wands energy, is very directed, very intentional with their passion. They have so much vibrancy and energy to express and direct. And it almost feels like he has wings. It's like so much energy. I feel like this is you without your attachment to giving to that which doesn't actually receive that which you give, because it feels like it's a continual drain. Letting go of that from discernment, from seeing the truth of situations, even if it's difficult to see those that you love in that they aren't as unconditionally loving as you. I forgot the start of that sentence. It's like, choosing to see the truth is choosing to be the truth, is what I heard. Choosing to see the truth is not also needing them to see the truth. It's simply moving where you're led. Feeling where you're led. Knowing where you're led. And it's, again, I want to say, it's knowing that all that you are desiring is something that you can truly experience. And that isn't something that will come from choosing not that experience. So that which isn't that experience, like, shouldn't hold place in your life. from shouldn't, like it completely can, but shouldn't as in if you're wanting more, then you have all the right to express that and to go after that. Yeah, King of Wands is go-getter energy. I'm really being drawn to like this. So the King of Wands is going after the rose, and the Four of Wands is full of roses at the bottom, or flowers. I kind of want to read a description of the Four of Wands, actually. I don't have a description of the Four of Wands. I only currently have one tarot deck. Right? Yes, I do. Okay, so some of you may find looking up the description of Four of Wands to be beneficial. Okay, is that it? It's like a comforting sort of love that you hold and that you also seek. I love that we can seek what we hold. Ah, the divinity of everythingness. Okay, I'm really being drawn to his antlers too. You have so much of a connection to higher love, to higher everythingness, to just nuss. Okay. That owl discernment is where you're at, it feels like. And I want to say, primarily, it's discernment of yourself. It's really seeing the truth within yourself, the unconditionality within yourself, within your love. Yeah, that's what I want to leave you on. And Temperance, you may love Temperance card. I kind of want to hold that up for you. Okay. Yeah, discerning how unconditionally giving you are and have been. Okay. Pile number 4. That has been your reading. And I'll see you in another if I do, and I will see you in the astral if not, or in the love that is us all. Bye!